And we are live. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome,
What's
welcome.
up?
We are on day 6 of the 14 days of lives, right? Day 6? Yeah, because yesterday was day 5. But we got a special thing planned today. We are doing the accelerator. So, anybody part of the accelerator, if you want to come up and make live dials with myself, Caesar, and Ari, I think you should definitely take advantage of it. Go check out Jean's post in school for all the details. Back
And
to you, Yuri.
I like how she gave the credit to Ari. Wasn't it something, guys? How
Finally.
she gave credit to his one of sub 2 leaders. So, and yes, guys,
She's constantly squashing me, so it's about time.
I just told you. I told you gotta be tougher in this sub 2 group. You gotta be higher leader. Like I just told you, hey, you gotta just go and conquer the other states, and do other stuff inside of sub 2. Pace, are you hearing me? Ashley's going after Georgia. She's going after Georgia.
What's Georgia?
So
wait, what's Georgia?
It's the name of the person, of the leader.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the state.
Yeah, I'm talking about state. It's my pronunciation. That's how we call it in Missouri. You didn't know it?
It's Georgia. Georgia.
It's not Georgia.
Georgia.
Is it Georgia?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's okay. So you see, guys, I learned something. So I learned something today, and that's the whole idea. You can join our live seller calls. And today is a special accelerator because it's live. But if you join us, I'm going to actually give you a little bit of balance so you can get active leads by yourself.
Ooh.
Because typically on accelerators, you're bringing your own leads. So today you can get leads. One condition, which I know it's very hard to, execute, is you got to be from your computer and with the camera. That's a very big ask, I know, but that's the condition. So if you want to be live with us, you want to make some dial, or something like that. So make sure to have a good connection, be on the camera, and make lives with us. And as I learned how to pronounce Georgia, you will find out how to call better, because Caesar, Ashley, and Ari are going to give you some feedback on your calls. So don't be shy. It's all about improvement. We might roast you, or we might
maybe.
not.
Alex,
okay.
Check your text messages, bud.
Alex, is that Alex? Is it Octagon
it's
Alex?
A-Rod.
Is it A-Rod? Is it?
It sure is A-Rod.
A-Rod, you can join us.
I already told him he could. I already sent him the link.
Yeah, A-Rod, you know how many leads you missed and lives you missed? Like, this is unbelievable. So
there's some people that don't need an invite, and you are one.
So, like, it looks like he needed an invite, like multiple invites.
So. True.
like begging, please, Alex. Maybe you want to get some free balance,
Dude, it's A-Rod. He needs to make an introduction, an entrance.
A grand entrance.
Well, by the way, he will be on our next thumbnail then. If we can get A-Rod, dude, because I'm testing different thumbnails for lives. I think Ashley is beating my stupid face, so that's like for now. So I'm testing different ones. I'm gonna.
You don't have a stupid face.
I'm gonna test my girlfriend next. I'm gonna get a picture from Ari of him dancing. So we're gonna see who will win. And I also have Jean with the beard. So for doing this, Aaron, it's
Alex,
in school.
Read your text messages, meathead.
Yeah, it's in school under Jean's post. Check the Jean's post how to join stuff.
Can I just say how? It's so rich to hear Ashley saying, check your text messages.
That is really something else,
send
isn't it?
Smoke signals when I need her.
And just a reminder why it's called Wheel and Deals Live. So we're not only calling leads and trying to close some deals, and we also spin the wheel. So when you buy leads with us, you have opportunity to join our bonus wheel, where we have bonuses up to $100 bonus balance, 6 months of premium, and a bunch of lead packs that you can win. And if you think it's not a season, it's a slow thing, watch our yesterday's live where Ashley probably getting pretty decent deal on creative finance. Check our Sunday live where we sent 2 contracts in Louisville, and I imagine those gonna be signed too because they are like local, like 5 miles next to Alex. So yeah, so everything is possible, and we are rocking. And another reminder: early bird for Christmas expired yesterday, so lead packs are twice less. But here's the good news: if you buy a Christmas deal today, you are getting $9 coupon for next 24 hours. So this is all there. But before we start, let's give a quick shout out to the club representatives and to the clubs that those guys are representing. So Ari, Ashley, why Sub2 is the best? Just
because we get deals done that no one else can get done. Ashley just got a sweet seller finance deal yesterday. So it's like half of the ARV and only $500 a month.
Is that how Pace train you guys to pitch your group?
Yeah,
Sure
of course.
This short one, nothing like we have thousands of investors.
Well, I didn't talk yet. I didn't talk yet.
Pace, I'm sorry. We are sorry.
Quiet down before I mute you. And so hello everyone, I'm Ashley. Nice to meet you all. I'm glad you made it. I am in Sub2 community, and it is the largest, and when I say largest, it is the largest real estate investing community in the world. You guys. So that's one thing that it has going for it, right? Like, you have a large community. I think community and networking is so huge. We have like a huge meetup in Boston, the 30th December. If you're a real estate investor in the area, I hope to see you all there. There's going to be a poster of Ari. There's going to be a poster of myself, and there's going to be a poster of a few other people. A big one.
A big one.
Awesome. You see, Ari, that's why she will be she will be a big leader soon. She's gonna take over your place in New England, trying to create some heat.
No, he can do the regional.
Can you play along a little? Come on.
Yes, I'm actually taking your place, Ari. I already have it.
Which I'm not sure how good is that, because you'll have a lot of job to do for free. So that's actually.
I was gonna say
exactly why I just said no.
Because that might be punishment.
I still get the benefits he does. He just has to do more work.
Yeah.
Having said that, before I tell you about the best group out there, which is Speed2Leaders, I will let Caesar tell why Titanium is the best. Mr. Caesar Lacosta, who is already building the community inside of the community and closing deals from time to time as well. Caesar, tell us, where are you from originally and virtually and wholesaling wise, and why your community is the best?
You're full of energy today. I love it. Like, this might be the most energy I've gotten out of you. That is super cool. Where am I right now? I'm currently in San Diego. I am in SoCal, and I do virtual wholesaling. Why is TU the best? Because closers close, and we can close anyone, anywhere, anytime. And like I've said in multiple calls before, really the number one skill set that we get as wholesalers, whether you succeed or fail, the biggest skill set, the most important skill set, is finding an underpriced asset and flipping it into a profit. And I think that's where Titanium really shines, because we're more on a cash deal basis first. And then obviously, as you get better, as you improve, then you graduate into creative financing, into innovation, into wholesales, because you do got to use all the tools that's available out there for you. But you got to know that foundation first, which is how to negotiate, find that underpriced asset, and flip it into a profit.
And, which is even more important, because I'm biased, when you join Titanium University, you actually get some leads for free from us.
It's true.
Because RG Bates is our friend, okay? So
insider trading, that's what I'm hearing.
So, this is the part of the deal. And actually, one of the feedback we got, somebody had, I don't care, this guy's gonna hear it, probably not, we don't have many people, but we had a guy was part of Ryan Pinetta's group, got 200 leads, closed shit. They didn't close anything, paid 10 grand. He went to RG Bates group, got 30 leads for free, close the deal. Dude is working 64 hours.
That's freaking awesome.
From 30 free leads that are actually two like weeks older and something like that. But again, you get it free. It's included. Like they're not even promoting this. This is like kind of a wow thing. They're not like putting it up front. Hey, we're gonna give you free leads. It's like wow thing when you join Titanium. They're like, hey, here's some leads from partners, and it's from us and two of other competitors, which is nice of them too. So, but that's why you wanna be PPL heavy and real PPL heavy. Having said that, I'm trying to win some time before Alex joins because I need the fourth person on this live. So
Wait, Yuri, Yuri.
Make some deals. Yes,
Yuri.
sure. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
listen. So everyone watching, when Yuri spins the wheel, it's so freaking boring, right? Because he's just sitting there spinning and spinning and spinning, and like it's not
boring for you
exciting.
because you never win.
Well, I just think that it would be cool if you played a song to go with it. So I was trying to look up something, and this is what came up. And it's spin around, spin.
Is that the best one you could put like with the eye or something?
What?
You know, you can write songs with like AI right now. The whole song.
Yeah, well then I think that's a pretty slow song, but it was just happy. Like that's why I was dying laughing because that's what came up first. And I'm like,
Well, but you think about this. I typically spin when it's like 11 p.m. Eastern, so I'm trying to put people into sleep. So,
well, that
that's the
song
whole
could
idea.
definitely
I'm
put
like
you
I'm
to sleep.
spinning the wheel because if you are staying with me till the end of our lives, you definitely have some issues with the sleep. Okay,
It's bedtime leads, not you don't need bedtime
right.
stories.
It's bedtime bonuses, so you feel yourself good. Okay, I accomplished something today. I got some bonuses on the wheel. Right now, I can go to bed.
You
So,
fall asleep, you dream that you hit big, wake up and realize it was just a dream.
It was just $5 instead of 100.
It wasn't
$5.
500.
$5 is $5, guys. Come on.
It's free $5. And
Hey,
by the way, I
$5
think
and $5 adds up.
Jillian, by the way, we mentioned Jillian. Shout out to Jillian who got actually $5 coupon and closed the deal. I think it was small assignment fee. It was like 2 or 3 grand, but it was $5 lead. And sometimes we do a bunch of aggressive coupons. By the way, for sure, stay tuned for like Christmas stuff. So because I know everybody will be like, it's family time, all those things, but there will be probably some pretty aggressive coupon. So
and $2 or $3 grand is enough for Ashley to buy a Starbucks.
This is true.
Yeah, you get one coffee for that.
And just a reminder,
it's actually not enough. My coffee is like almost $7.
This show is not sponsored by Starbucks or Starbucks. You have the opportunity to be part of that. You see, there is a cup, but
$7 for burnt coffee.
It's not burnt. I don't drink coffee. I drink an upside down caramel macchiato with blonde espresso, half soy, half oat milk, venti hot. That's my order.
Ashley's the person.
I think they pay $7. I think they pay $7 just to say those words, so they can go out and exchange this, on this, like with in a Starbucks, like making those complicated things. In reality, it's like espresso with a bunch of syrup and like sugars, right?
That's what I was gonna say, right? That's how you know it's burnt coffee, because
it's not burnt.
All those other words except for just coffee or espresso.
You're burnt.
Listen, can we all give Starbucks some credit though? They figured it out.
Well, Starbucks.
I was talking like this.
Starbucks is the sponsor of Ashley's Good Mood Every Life. So just guys, just keep this in mind. So, is that correct, Ashley?
What? That I'm in a good mood?
No, the Starbucks is the reason why you're in a good mood on every live.
No, because I don't have Starbucks on every live. I'm just always like.
Come on, you could just say it, and maybe I can negotiate some sponsorship deal for us.
Yes, Starbucks actually does make me in a good mood. I guess you guys can tell when I've had Starbucks. Yeah, Starbucks actually puts a little pep in my step.
No, we lost there. Okay,
I was gonna say you're gonna need to edit it out.
Yeah, we need some other sponsor now, guys. So You know what? You guys are joking, but I actually wrote to Hard Rock Bats when we were doing Arena. I was like, guys, do you want to sponsor our show or something? I was like, we can place bets or something. So I don't think I got a response, but it was fun. Having said that,
I think it's time to make dials.
Let's make some dials. If you want to join us, check our school post. Again, reminder, everybody can join today. If you have a good connection, you're part of iSpeedToLead. So
iSpeedToLeaders.
Yeah, let's stick. So we have a bunch of active leads today, so let's get those. The code is XTU39. 39
What
bucks
is it?
active leads.
For those of you that didn't hear Yuri in the beginning, you guys, you will actually receive a balance to buy some leads. So if you're not taking this opportunity, if I could come through the computer screen and smack you, I would.
So
I
active
just-
leads. Oh, active leads. Active leads.
Yeah,
Give me that code one more time, Yuri.
it's
It's
the
in the
comments.
chat.
XTU, like X Tuesday.
Yep. Cool.
And
If you're happy and
we're
you
gonna
know
start with
it's
those, and
been
if we
right.
need to, we'll go for exclusive ones.
If you're happy and you know it. Well,
right.
what do we got here?
What?
All right.
Can you text A-Rod if he's joining?
He is joining. He already texted me. Just give him a minute to fix his hair.
Yeah.
Like he has almost no light in his room, so nobody can see his hair. It's like
All right. You know,
it's
let's
cool. It's so cool set up. Is like no lights. I mean, that's might be. I might actually maybe send it to him like Christmas special or something. Just
What are you sending me for Christmas?
I gave you balance.
Darn it! I forgot.
Can
to
you
use
give me a
that
iSpeedToLead hat?
I tolerate you. I think that's enough too. No.
Hey, Yuri, off.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I also tried to promote you, even though you still didn't put any courses in our school. So
Yeah, well, they're ready.
begging you to make some money on coaching. Just begging. you.
You're supposed to quiet down because we're going to be releasing that very soon. You know.
That's
So
why
if you're
it's a
here right
reminder,
now, you
guys.
get to hear
Join
it
our
first.
school. We're going paid soon.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're
So I just bought a lead.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Paul. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on Morgan Road. Looks like you're looking to sell. I am looking to buy. Give me a call.
Hey, Ari, look at the
What's up?
lead I just bought and look at the name on it.
Oh, I got this one.
Go for
You
it.
want me to call it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, do you remember that name you got one time, Caesar? I ended up writing it down and I laughed so hard when you said it. What was it? It was so funny.
What was it?
It was on Power Hour, remember? It was like,
Oh, you said something. You couldn't, and then was that the one when I guessed what the last name was? And I was
no,
right?
it was like megabit. I don't even know what it was. It doesn't even sound funny when I try to guess like that.
I was
but
going to say, I
hilarious.
guarantee you it was something totally different.
It was something very different. I wrote it down.
Yes.
Like, where is it?
Ashley, you know, if you want a feedback?
Yeah, what?
Every time you're trying to make a joke, you're saying like, "I'm not funny." Can you just try to just put effort into making a joke and not making this comment? Because maybe it was funny from you.
Well, it
I'm
would
like,
have been funny if I
every
would
time you
remembered
do
the
this,
name.
you're like, and you told me, by the way, guys, if you didn't know, Ashley was very funny when she been like designer girl. Like her socials had a lot of fun things. So
Did you
here
ever
can-
check them out?
you can be yourself here. No worries. We're not gonna judge you. So, you're funny.
Oh, well, thank you. You're such a sweetheart.
What's this love fest going on?
I
no.
love Yuri. He knows I do. I'm looking for this name because now I'm going to get bothered by it.
XTU39.
Hi, this is Abigail here. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave your name and number, and I will get back to you as soon as I can.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, good afternoon, Mr. Yassine. I'm calling about the property in Cumberland, Rhode Island. I know you are looking to sell that. I'm definitely interested in buying. So give me a call when you get this. Look forward to touching base. Thanks. All righty.
All righty, righty.
Hello.
Hey, may I speak with Dan?
Huh?
Yes, can I speak with Dan?
Speaking.
Yes, Dan, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property out in Rochester on 2nd Street. I believe it's a duplex.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you still
Yeah.
looking to sell that property?
Yeah, it's going on the market next week.
Oh, it's going on the market next week, huh? So you already signed a contract with the
Yeah.
with the listing agent?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, probably best for you to keep it on there. And if anything changes, let me know. I'm more than happy to take a look at it. I am an investor myself, and
Sure.
I'm always looking to find to add more to my portfolio. You know. Hey, just curious. I know you're selling this one. Are you adding more? Are you buying more rentals for yourself?
Probably.
Okay, yeah. The reason why I ask, man, because there are times when I come across a deal, but maybe I have too much on my plate, or maybe some of my deals haven't closed yet. So I'd love to send you some deals one of these days and see if I can make you some money. Would you like that?
Yeah, why not? Definitely.
Cool. What do you typically look for when you buy properties?
Duplexes. Just duplexes, whatever is good neighborhood.
Duplexes.
Duplex in good neighborhood, that's it.
Got it. And do you usually keep them as a rental, or do you flip?
No, I keep them as rental.
Got it. Keep them as rental. And then do you typically buy cash, and do you use like hard money lenders, or what was that?
Finance, regular finance, conventional financing.
Oh, conventional financing. So you probably need 30 days to close on it, huh?
When Rochester is closing 30 to 45 days anyways because of the title search takes so much time. So
Yeah, I know in New York it does. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
yeah.
I'll text you with my cell phone, and then let's do some business together.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool, man. Bye.
Hey, Rod, what
What is
is
up, gang?
up?
What?
How you doing?
up?
Long time
Hey,
no
Rod
see.
in here. Whoa, Yuri looks different now.
That was a funny one. That was a knee
Grew a little
slapper.
hair on his chest.
Yuri looks so much cooler now.
I know, right?
He took off the button up and tie and traded it in.
Yeah.
And turn down the lights.
I got more likes thanks to Yuri. You know, I bet you he'll still complain though.
It's still a little dark, but I like it. You gonna make some dials with us?
You're also on a crappy mic, I think.
Who, me?
No, Alex. Can we hear him well?
Alex.
There, lights to the max.
Oh, there you go.
No, we are less concerned about lights. We barely can hear you. Wow, that's lighting. There's some lighting is going there.
It's pretty cool lighting. I like it. I don't like hearing myself echo in the background, though.
What?
Hello.
Why are you echoing?
Did you hear it?
Because do you have YouTube at the same time? That's why. Or your Facebook?
I think it's because I'm loud. See?
Echo has nothing. I mean,
Well, I don't hear you.
Can you guys hear it bad?
Yeah.
Nobody else is echoing but me.
no, but it's because
Let's
it's
go.
possible. Do you have like YouTube or Facebook open where this live is going to? Because that's maybe a reason, no? But Alex, are you in good mic? Can we hear you? Can you say something?
All right, BRB, technical difficulties.
It's all right. We just want to make sure we hear your deep, calm voice.
All right, Ashley, I just loaded up a bunch of leads.
Sweet, let's go. I just tried calling Charles again too, but Did you try to call Michael by any chance? Oh wait, no, never mind. I sent you the text message on that one. Did you already try? Oh, okay, so Gary would be the next one. Okay.
Yeah,
All
any
right.
of those.
Yeah, I'm dialing right now.
Please leave your message for.
I feel like I just got the FU button.
Hello.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah, who is this?
This is Ashley. I'm sorry to bother you today, but I actually had just received a notification that you were interested in selling your property on Northeast First Ave. I'm actually looking to acquire property out that way. So I was hoping we could chat.
Okay, hold on. When you want to come meet me?
Well, I want to talk to you first and, find out, if it makes sense for me first.
Okay. I get this all the time, and to me, to show that you really want to, inquire the price, property, we have to set up a time and
Yeah.
meet, and you look at the property.
Um,
So, I mean, I'm not answering any questions over the phone. I don't want to be abrupt, but I get this all the time. And
yeah.
people call me. So if you want to set up a time to meet me a day, if you got investors and y'all want to meet me and look over the property, then I'll talk. Other than that, I won't talk.
Well, and I totally get that, and I want to respect that, but
Okay,
can I just tell you something real quick? So for it to just, I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time. I really just need to make sure it makes sense because I can't look at any pictures or anything, And if I just ask you a couple questions to find out if we're on the same page, I have no problem coming to meet you. I am a serious buyer. I'm sure you're getting a ton of calls. Um, so I mean, I can make it really quick with you. I just need to ask you a few questions. Would that really be
What you
okay?
call a few questions, miss?
So I mean, so I just
What
want to
you
know.
call a few questions?
Okay, so
What do you call a few questions?
so it really would just be going over the condition of the property, how soon you're looking to sell, if there's anyone living in the property, just like basic questions.
Okay, okay. There's no one living in the property. The property is being remodeled at the moment. It's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath, and when I say remodel, that's why you need to come look at it.
Mm-hmm.
The property is owned by me. There is no
Mortgage.
mortgage or anything like that.
Yep.
Those are the basic questions. The only other thing that can happen is you have to come look at the property.
Mhm.
That's the only other thing you can do. If you come look at the property, then you can say, okay, Mr. Calhoun, I'm interested, and then we can talk, funds or whatever.
So okay, I understand you want to talk that, but that's a really important one for me as well, because if we're not in the same ballpark, then it doesn't make sense for me to drive to you 2 hours, like it wouldn't make sense. Do you have a price you're trying to get for it?
Well, at the moment, like I say, I'm remodeling.
Yep.
So when I get it done remodeling, I'm looking from anywhere from 110 to 128, according to what I get finished doing.
Okay. So it looks like you're trying to get, right about retail, which is perfectly fine. Where I'm an investor, I typically like to buy with a discount, because I can get it, obviously I use hard money and I can get it to the finish line pretty fast. Um, but I also buy creatively too. So if our cash price doesn't work, would you be open to a seller finance?
what you call a seller finance? I mean,
So-
I mean,
The cool thing about a seller finance is it would be an investment for you, because whatever price you're asking for, I can give you your purchase price. I would just ask for it to go on terms, and I can give you an interest rate on that.
okay, so when you say what kind of terms for how long?
So let's say this. Let's say we go with your top price that you're trying to get, which I think you said 128. Okay. Let's say I give you that price. Then I would say, okay, let's see. You know, if you're hold on, sorry. I was talking to my mic for some reason. Okay, so it basically would work how I'm giving you a purchase price. Then we talk interest rate, and then we talk balloon, right? Because I like to create a win-win. So I always, whenever I talk to a seller, I do seller finance all the time. I own several properties under seller finance and subject to. So I basically explain it this way, Gary. There's four levers, and you get two levers, and I get two levers. So purchase price, down payment, interest rate, and balloon. And the balloon's the amount of time you'll hold the note.
I'm listening.
So it would just be,
I'm here.
It really would just be me, you going back and forth, what makes sense, you know, because if you're open to holding it for 30 years, great. You know, if you're not, then that's also great, but we just adjust, different things, right? It just depends what is the most important to you. Is the purchase price most important to you? The interest rate? Do you care if you hold it for 10 years? You make more money.
I'm not trying to hold it for 10 years unless I got a good down price.
Okay. See, that's how we can work, right? Because if you're open to holding it for a longer period of time, I can bring more money down.
Okay, so if I did 10 years down, I would probably say, if I'm selling it for 128, then the interest rate will have to be right, and then the down payment will probably have to be half.
Yeah.
In other words, it'll be more like 60,000 down, and then you would finance the 120, the 68.
So yeah.
If we sell it for 128, then it'll be 60 down, finance the 68, and then oh Lord,
I know it's numbers. Well, let me just chime in for a second. So let's say you wanted 60K down, and I could bring you 60K down. I would just need the term.
That's not. Okay, so that's not.
I know. It's to create a win-win.
I'm taking a big risk, because let's say within the 10 years, you don't come through.
If I don't come through, guess what? You get the property back, and you get to resell. You get to keep that 60K.
Yeah, but I got to go through foreclosure.
No, you don't. We set our contracts up very, very good, where we have an agreement, and if I miss a payment after 45 days, you can literally take it to the town clerk's office, show them our agreement, and they use a quick claim deed to quick claim it back to you. And then you get the property back, which avoids the foreclosure process.
I would have to look into all that.
Yeah, of course. And I don't blame you.
Listen, the first thing, before I continue on, because I'm actually in the middle of something.
Yeah, okay.
The first thing we have to do is come up. You would have to come look at the property.
100%.
And let me know.
Yep.
See if you're really truly interested in the property.
And that makes perfect sense to me now, right? I just want to make sure you're open to my price or what I can offer you. And it seems like you're listening and you're open to it. So now it would make sense for me to come see the property.
All right. Well, let me call me back on another time. Like I said, I'm in the middle of something right now.
Okay. That's fine. Do you want me to just shoot to call you like after Christmas, or do you want me to call you tomorrow?
Yeah, that'll be fine. Call me after Christmas.
Okay, I will do that. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas, and we will catch up soon.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
All right. Bye. So, you guys, like when you're trying to explain what I was pitching, I didn't realize I was muted, by the way. So I hope I wasn't muted too long. When Alex came on, I started echoing really bad, so it threw me off. So I hope you guys heard most of the conversation because it was pretty good. And really, you just got to beat those objections down as they're thrown at you. Because remember, you're the expert. You're coming in as the expert. You do this all the time. When you can't sound trusted or knowledgeable, then they're not going to want to do the deal with you, right? They want to know, hey, if you stop paying, now I have to go through the foreclosure process. Well, what do you say about that? You know, you have to tell them, listen, the way I set my contracts up, we can avoid all of that. I was muted mostly in the beginning. Did you guys hear me pitch seller finance terms? So I basically went over my four levers that I use. And I explained to him, I said, because he was trying to get the purchase price, the down payment,
You're
and
echoing.
the interest rate. I said, listen, sir, you want the purchase price and the down payment? I want like a 0% interest to a very, very low interest rate. And he's going to need to hold it for 10 years or more. So looks like Caesar's frozen. Oh no, he's not frozen anymore. Is anyone on a good conversation right now? Alex, Caesar, Ari, anyone?
I'm choosing leads
Ashley,
right now.
you're echoing.
If one of you were on a conversation, feel free to unmute yourself. And you guys, if you want to be a part of this team up here making some live dials and get some account, some balance added to your account, please go see Jean's post in school. I will add you up here. Thank you, Roz. So. Oh shoot! I just
echoing.
Okay. So now I can still hear myself echoing. So I don't know what it is. That's why I can't even hear you guys.
I fixed my speaker, so I can only hear you on my headphones. But I'm choosing leads right now. I'm about to start calling.
Hey, Ari, will you try talking and see if you hear yourself echoing? Or somebody, Caesar, anyone?
Yes, I am talking.
Yeah, everyone's hearing an echo,
echo,
you guys. It's super bad with the echo. So, Alex, can you mute yourself for a second? Okay. Is the echo gone? The echo's gone now.
Yeah, the echo's gone. It is Alex.
It is Alex. I had a feeling. So, Alex, we're going to have to figure out something with your sound because we're going to lose viewers. So, Alex, if you have us up on something and what is it?
I just have you on my headphones.
Okay. I don't hear the echo anymore.
I think there's just a setting that says echo cancellation or whatever. So
did you just do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope,
it's gone. Yeah. We're good. That's fabulous. Cool. Beautiful. Okay. So let's keep dialing. I don't know who Ari's talking to, but he's sitting there talking in a mirror. He's like, he's practicing a speech. Sorry. Oh shoot, he heard me. All right. I'm gonna keep these calls going, you guys. Hey, Hattie. Hattie? Hi, Hattie. My name is Ashley. I'm sorry to bother you today, but I actually just received a notification that you were interested in selling your property on North Division Ave. Is that correct? It's already okay. Okay, so you do have another property you'd like to sell?
Nine and a half Hill Street.
Okay. I'd love to check that one out if you don't mind.
Yeah, well, you can do that. Are you looking for a 4-bed?
Did we get Ashley's volume or mic
No,
fixed?
just give me a second. I'm getting a new address.
Okay.
I see it. It has a 0.5. It's a white house.
Well, it's white and got blue.
Okay. I see like a white house. Oh, maybe I'm looking at an old photo. Did it have a white picket fence? Okay, I see it then. All right. So this one is vacant currently, or is it occupied? Okay.
I had some squatters that came in, so that I just got out. That's why it's vacant.
Okay. So is there a bit of damage in it?
No. You don't hear about the squatters here in Champaign and Urbana, but that happened with me.
Okay. Caesar, can you mute? Okay. So what the pictures that I see online, are those accurate to what it looks like currently, or are these just all old pictures? Did you redo the inside?
Yeah, the inside and stuff done. I don't know what's online because I've never put anything online.
So I see like a red carpet. I see a green carpet. Let me see. The kitchen has brown. There's brown cabinets with an orange countertop.
No, I think the cabinets I thought were white.
Okay.
They may be brown. Must be those cabinets over there brown. Yeah, they're brown.
Okay. So there we go. All right. And like in the bathroom, it looks like a white sink with like white cabinets underneath with small tile, like almost like little brick, but small.
That's probably right now because
Okay.
I know that's the way it is.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one time it was a 5-bedroom, but I turned one of the bedrooms upstairs into a bath.
Okay. Fabulous. Okay. So I'm just running some comparables right now to see what it would sell for all fixed up, or at least what the, after repair value would look like. Um got some good similar comps. There's actually some great comps. What are you looking to get for that property so I can see if it even makes sense for me?
As much as I can.
As much as you can.
And for a bedroom, yes, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
And especially when you're talking about a 4-bedroom.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm right now.
And then the and like I said, it's new, a new furnace and a new large air conditioning.
Okay. So had you had it changed like, through your county records, like that it is a 4-bedroom? Because when I'm looking at it online, it actually says that it's a 3.
No, it's never been a 3.
Weird. Let me make sure that I'm actually looking at. I mean, I think it's the right property because we've just kind of gone over it and
No, it's never been a 3.
huh. Super weird. Let me
It
see.
was a 5 before. So I don't know. The lady I bought it from, it was a 5-bedroom when I bought it.
Have you ever looked it up on Zillow or anything?
No, I have not.
Okay. So we have it's 12.
It's listed as a 5-bedroom, a 3-bedroom, right?
Yeah, well, it says that it's 3 bed, 2 bath. But let me just is it so yeah, the address seems to be right too.
It's what?
I said the address seems to be right too. So I don't know. Maybe sometimes they don't have updated information. I'm assuming you probably have owned the property for quite some time.
Yeah, I have. I don't remember exactly when I bought it, and I was selling it on contract, and the guy died. So that's
Oh,
why
gotcha. Yeah.
it's up for sale again.
Okay. So what would you say like for heavy like work needs to be done? The roof is good and everything.
Yeah. What happened when after I got the squatters out? Some trees that got in one spot on the roof, and I didn't want that to mess up, so I had roofing did on that part where the trees had got on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
When
So
I first bought it, I put a brand new roof was on it.
okay. Um, did you try to sell it back in 2019?
Might have been when I sold it to the guy. I can't remember.
Okay.
It's showing that it was sold in
It
2019.
it showed that it was listed for sale in 2018 and then listing removed. So it didn't sell. It was through Keller Williams Realty.
No, I never put it through any real estate.
Okay, so
Never done that.
yeah, so I'm gonna have to. It's gonna be super hard to give you an offer then because I don't know if we're looking at the same property. I'm a little concerned. Is there a possible way that you can text me over the address? I mean, I think it's the right one because we keep we're talking about it. I've verified it with you, so I'm just a little confused. Is there a way you could try to pull it up on Zillow and tell me what you see?
Well, I don't know how to pull it up, and the only thing I can do is give you the address, and that's through the city of Urbana.
Okay. All right.
Right in the back of Pavina Covenant Hospital.
Yeah.
Street over.
But did what I just read to you, did that seem that's right?
As far as I know, like I said, it's 1209 and a half.
Yeah, so okay. So why don't we do this? If I'm looking at the right property, I have an offer for you. It's if it's not the right property, then we're gonna have to obviously relook at it. And
What's the offer?
so I'm gonna be
What's the
in
offer?
yeah, I'm gonna be in about probably the $50,000 range.
No, dear.
No?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No, never.
What number are you trying to get so I can see if I can make that possible?
Well, that one guy said it was between. He was offering 80. That the guy that's looking at it right now.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I wouldn't go any, wouldn't
I
go any lower than 80.
I
No,
might
no
be able
way.
to go up, Patty. I need to see the property. It's a blind offer, so I'm taking into consideration everything you're telling me. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can look at it. I don't. This is a Christmas holiday, so
I
I'm
know.
not going to be showing anything right now.
That's completely fine.
But that would know.
Hattie, do you actually?
50,000, I'd buy it myself.
Well, that's good. So it's worth more, right? Okay. No, that is a low offer. No, and I admit that. Yeah, I admit it's a low offer, but you have.
And one of the things I can tell you that I'm aware of is right now. I've had a lot of realtors that are coming and people. One guy was down Sunday from Chicago. He wanted it, but he was willing to do 80, 85, I think it was. And but he wanted to buy it on contract and pay, I think, 25,000 down. But I don't want any contract, not at my age.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm just not willing to go with that. And and I'm aware, and I'm sure you being the realtor, you're aware, because I tell you right now, if it wasn't a hot market over there, I wouldn't be having these many people calling about that house.
Yeah, no, of course. I totally agree.
All right, let me tell you, and then, I look at right now, they put the new fire station right there on over there. They got that brand new fire station on Bradley. The woman right down the street has bought that where the gas station used to be. They getting ready to put up what are they doing over there? I think it's they're going to have grocery stores and stuff there. They're going to have like a mini mall there, which is right across, where all the apartments are, right there on Lincoln. Yeah, so they've already bought that, and that's up. The gas station's already closed down.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. And the one girl I know her. She's already got acquisition for that, and she's getting ready to put that up over there.
Mm-hmm.
And they just had the property that was right there on Bradley by Mount Olive Church. Remember, that was all fields. All of that's been torn. They put up the sign, and it wasn't even a week later it was sold.
Oh wow.
And so all of that's been torn down. All of that, where the weeds and all of that's down. So you can see all the way over on the next area now. If somebody bought that, they getting ready to probably put more apartments over there.
Oh yeah, probably. I would say. Yeah. So
the U of I can't go. The U of I can't go south, and they just tore down a church over on campus, and so they're coming north. And that is what I've seen where people who've got kids at the U of I, they bought property over there. Where my property is, I got another one I'd had up there for sale on Washington.
But
they have bought those properties over there and put their kids in there while they're in school, so they're making. They're not paying out that kind of money to the university.
Oh wow,
Another
yeah.
guy I know, he bought the apartment. You can buy the apartment in those big apartment complexes. And then what you got is four rooms in there. And then they're renting those out, and they're getting about close to $4,000 for it.
Oh wow.
Renting a room in each one of those. Yeah. So I know that's one of the. Because the one guy lives over in Dubai, and then he's got a friend that's out of Rockford, and they came down and they were sharing with me, and they stopped to visit me. So I'm aware of how the property is coming that way.
Ari, it's not in like superb condition. It needs a rehab. It's not in bad. It's livable, but it's just not updated. Yeah.
So if you can get you some property over there, you'll be. They had one that was just sold. Right? Do you know where McKay's used to be?
Yes.
Okay. Well, what happened is that house that was across the street, it was in total disarray. All of this stuff was all messed up, and they had it auctioned it off over at the courthouse. That sold for $90,000.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So one of the things is that you've got Pavina is changing its directory where that the hospital is not going to be the way it was. They're going to have different focus that they're doing over.
Yeah, I think
All
so.
that property right now. Yeah. I'm aware of all of that, so that's what's going on now.
Yeah, no, I agree. So when I'm looking at like all the houses and like recent ones that had sold in the area, they're all fixed up. Like it's got a pretty nice updated kitchen and really nice. It just recently sold for 160, like one all fixed up.
Yeah, that's right, and that's
Yeah.
yeah, and it's smaller than mine. Like diagonally, right on the hill in Matthews.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just looking. So I mean, how I take into consideration of what I can pay you is I take a look at what I'm going to have to do for the rehab to get it up to date and, fixed up and brought up to, the market rates. Um that's why my offer was where it was at. I probably could come up a little bit more. I wanted to see if we're looking at the same property, so maybe it would make sense after the holidays that I had someone come out and look, or I can come out and look. But at the same time, I
You
am.
and I both know. Now, to be real, you cannot find anything for $50,000.
Oh,
Even a
I
piece
score
of land.
properties like that all the time.
So that's not going to happen. And frankly, I feel insulted to even for somebody to make an offer like
What do
that.
you so
$50,000.
let me ask you
You can't even buy a garage for that.
Well, I buy properties all the time fairly cheap that need fixing up. But let me ask you something real quick. If I put 20K into that property, do you think that that could make it, pretty spick and span and nice and fixed up and
But you know what? You wouldn't need to do that because I had already put work in that property. You see
gotcha.
what I'm saying? What I'm saying is,
Okay.
I've gone through and done. I've had the flooring done. The only thing that I would probably need to do is put new carpet on the steps.
Okay.
'Cause
Yeah.
I had it clean, but he didn't clean it good. But I've got new vinyl all the way through the whole house. The new bathroom upstairs is a new bathroom with new tubs and stuff. So
Okay.
it's not, and then the stove and stuff is a new stove. So it's not like, it's just like you've got stuff that's in there that's in a mess. That's not the case.
So what about this? So I'm just looking and if that's the case and everything is what you're telling me, I could I could do the 80K. I wouldn't be able to go any higher than that though. So would there be any consideration to that or
Higher than what?
80K?
Okay.
But I can close right after the holiday.
Yeah, well, that's a consideration. The other guy, what I'm looking at, who's going to give me the most, that I can get out of it. And the only reason I'm selling it is because I'm just too old to be dealing. I feel at my age right now, I don't want to deal with a lot. And
Yeah.
the squatters, like I said, had got in there. Otherwise, I would, go ahead and order.
Absolutely.
But I know I've and I know, I guess what I do know what they're selling for over there. And the guy right next door, he got a good buy on it. And he had bought that one property real cheap. And then what happened is it started to cave in.
Oh.
And so I complained to the city, and the city came after me. Then I talked with the human relation person. They came over there, and they finally got them to tear that property down.
Mm-hmm.
Just here recently, because all of that had caved in, and it was bringing down the value on the property over there.
Yeah. Oh,
So
for
I know
sure. That would
guy,
absolutely do that.
I know that. Yeah, I know the guy that owned it. He owns the house next door to me. He owns the property next door, and then another property. He wants to buy it, but I'm not going. He's not going to lowball me either, because that's the only property that's standing where he has that whole block almost.
Yeah.
And I know that. So you're talking about one. If he can get that, 2, 3, he got 4 properties right there. That's right there in a row. So he would have that almost that whole street.
Wow. I mean, that's pretty impressive. And I mean, I'm totally on board with you. I think if you're not wanting the landlord anymore, it's probably very important to sell fast, because I know a lot of areas have squatting problems now, and they are so hard to get out. And
Yeah,
they
but
just,
that had never. Yeah, but that hadn't happened in Champaign like this.
yeah, yeah, and it's popping up all over.
And because I saw.
Yeah.
Well, I know all over, but it really had not happened here in Champaign.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked with the guy from the News Gazette, because we're friends, and that's one of the things that we talked about, is that it's prevalent in Chicago really bad. They've got legislation that's going to change,
Right.
that they've got on the table right now, but that's prevalent all over, but not so much here. It had not happened here in Champaign.
Well, what about this? So, Hattie, I have funds to acquire one more property right now, and I'd like to do this deal with you.
Can you hold on a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Lisa, let me call you right back. Okay. So what now?
So I have funds to acquire one more property right now until another couple months. So I'd like to get yours done and across the finish line. So if I can give you the 80K and close in 30 days or sooner, can we go forward?
Well, we can take that into consideration, but I don't want to commit. If somebody comes, this guy that's supposed to get me back from Chicago, if he's coming more, then that's what I would go with. But you can talk with who you need to talk with and see what you can offer and come up with.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I'm not going to be able to come up any higher. I've already calculated, the things I need to do. So where I need to be, and that's the most.
You're talking about you could come up with how much? 80.
So yep, I'd be at 80,000.
Okay, all right. Well, what I will do, he's supposed to contact me next the first of the week, and and if you can get back with me, we can go from there. Because I don't want to, I told him I would take into consideration.
Okay.
And then the flip over on him. I don't like to do that.
No, I don't blame you. And
that's what.
Nope, that's understandable. I like that about you. Yeah, and that's completely fine. When is he supposed to get back with you?
He's supposed to get back to me right after Christmas.
Okay.
Because they were here Sunday, and normally I don't do business on Sunday, but the guy across the street showed him the property and stuff.
Okay.
So that's the only reason why. But I told him I would wait until he got in touch with me, because if I give you my word, I don't want to lie.
Nope, that's understandable. I just hope if you're waiting for him, he ends up coming through, because like I said, I'm trying to acquire one more property, and anytime I give a seller an offer, if it goes over a certain period of time, the market's constantly shifting.
Okay, well, we talk about agreement within the next couple of days, because he should get right back with me, or would that be too late for you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a straight shooter. I am calling a few sellers today trying to acquire a property. So, I mean, probably, but if I acquire property, I will let you know. Like I said, I'm ready to go and ready to buy. I could definitely commit to this.
I've got a 2-bedroom that it's a lot of land. I got to rent it out, and I definitely would sell that for 80. You would have enough. There's so much land on there that you'd have enough to put an apartment complex on.
Okay. Do you want to share the address and I'll take a look at it?
What we can do is if you don't have anything. Hold on.
Yep, no problem.
But I'll call you right back. Okay, I'm back.
No problem.
You know, what we can do is go ahead and agree with that, because if I haven't heard from him, I would say today, in the next couple of days, then we can go ahead and go with the, with the 80.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to let you know, because I would hate for him to not call you back and then you call me and then I unfortunately can't do it. You know what I mean? That would really stink for you. So that's all I was saying.
What we can
Yeah.
do, well, we could, if we're looking at it that way, I guess a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Do you
That's
need to
very
look
true.
at it first?
So
if you can go with that, talk with your investors and see, and we can just go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'd love to move forward with you. I'm looking at the address you just gave me. I just pulled it up. Is it also a little white house?
Yes, white. Well, it's gray.
Oh yeah, maybe that is gray. Okay.
Yeah, it's gray.
All right.
And that one's just a lot of land to. I've got a few others, but the thing is, with my brother and I got one, but we've got that's rented out, and the people are good. And I don't know if you're looking for something like that. They're paying over $1,300 a month.
Okay. I don't think I'm looking at the right property now that I'm looking at it. Because this one says contingent. So, let me see if I can find it.
Now, I know some realtors wanted to buy it.
Okay. 602
But I didn't commit to anybody.
East. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know if this would be it, because this is like contingent. Someone's buying it. Why don't we do this? Are you on a house phone or a cell phone?
This is my house phone.
Do you have a cell phone?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can I do you text?
Yeah, I text on that one.
All right, I'm just gonna send you a picture through text of what I'm looking at, just so I can verify. What's your phone number?
Let me get.
Gonna text you real quick. Let me do this.
What's the house number?
Yeah, because I tried texting the number you were on and it didn't go through. So I was like, it's got to be a house phone.
Yeah. Okay, it's going to be 217-390-85.
Did you receive that?
Not yet. Okay. Are you 590-880?
Yep, that's me.
I got it now.
All right, there we go. So let's do that. And then I'm also going to send you over just a copy of my card, so you see that, see who I am. And then I'm going to send you a picture of what I'm looking at, and then you can tell me where I'm wrong.
That's what I'm looking at now.
All right, so let me just grab a picture of this. All right, so this is going to come through in just a second. So that's the address. So it's going to be there. It should just came through right now. That's the address you gave me, I thought.
602 East Washington?
Yeah. So that's
Remember, you're in Champaign.
okay. Let me pull that up now. Perfect. All right. So are you saying that if I don't want this one, you're willing to just go forward with the other one, or you still want to wait for that other investor?
Well, you know what? Right now, I could go. You know, the one that I just gave you in Washington, that's rented now. So I don't know if you'd want to.
No, I do properties with it rented.
Rent or not.
What do you get a month from there?
Well, that. I only rented out for $800.
Okay.
And that's cheap, I know.
Yeah.
Because the woman was, struggling. But it's a 2-bedroom, living room, dining room combined, a kitchen, 1 bath. It's got a shed in the back of it. New roofing. Just had the plumbing done.
Yeah, I'm looking at it
like
right now.
The way that. And that lot itself is humongous.
Okay. I don't know if I'd be able to be at 80K on this one. I'm just being honest, but I'm not saying no. I'm just trying to look and see if it's going to be possible. I'm looking at some comparables right now. Comparables are right at about 80K, like same size and everything.
Yeah.
There's a huge house.
They're coming. They're going to be going. You're an investor and you're the realtor, but I'm not. But I see things that's going on.
Yeah.
If you can get property over there right now, the university is coming north, and I tell you what, you wouldn't believe the number of people that are calling for the property over there on the north end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't go by what's coming. I have to look at kind of like now.
Well, I tell you what, and you may not, but I tell you what,
I might regret it.
You're aware of what you can invest it in.
Yeah.
And what you get in there, because I can tell you, if you look, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
And because they don't have any room for the students. So it's coming north. And if you look, it comes all the way across the university. You got all those big apartment buildings there, right there in Urbana. And it's all over there. It's all down Lincoln Avenue, all of that.
So I'm looking at lot lines right now. And I'm looking at other properties that have the same size lot as yours. And right now, like one just sold on market, and I can send you the address now that I have your text. I can text you, but one just sold for 52K. Another one just sold for 35K, but then there's one that sold for 135K because there's two buildings on the property, and it's actually just 2 doors down from yours. I know the market did drop a little bit, so and I'll tell you right now.
That's in Champaign?
Yep. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah. I'll show you.
Well, I tell you what, that is strange. I know the one across the street was an empty lot that just sold.
So literally just like, I mean, and I'm just trying to make sure everything
well, I tell you what, let's just deal with the one on Hill Street, because the one that's on Washington is rented out anyway.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'd love the one on Hill Street. I'll send you an agreement right now for that one. I'm very interested. I think there's definitely, I'm going to have to put some work in. I know you're saying that it doesn't need much work, but I want to rehab it. And I think it's just the perfect place to do that with, and yeah, I can't do it with if it was rented. So, I mean, if you're open to taking a lower offer than 80 on that, but I wouldn't be able to come close to that, unfortunately, because that's what it's selling on open market for.
Okay. Well, we can just look at the one on Hill Street.
Okay. So what I'll do, what's your email?
I worked for the school district all those years as the director. And I've got my computer upstairs, but I don't go up there and use it like I used to. Like I said, at my age right now, I'm trying to get out of a lot of the real estate.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. Is it okay if I text you over the agreement?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'll do. Let me do this.
And then what I'll do is have my son to look at it. He's an attorney.
Okay.
And we can go from there.
That's perfect. Would you like me to, is there a time I could call you where your son's available and we could all go over it together?
Yeah, what I'll do is once you you get that, and then what I'll do is contact him. He doesn't live here; he's in Texas.
Okay.
So I'd have to contact him, especially with it being the holiday.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody's here and there, yeah.
Okay. No, that's understandable.
And then I've got a daughter that's a realtor. Huh?
Well, I was just gonna say it's understandable with the holiday for sure.
Yeah. So they would be. And what I can do is have her to look at it as well. She's in real estate. She's a licensed realtor.
Okay.
But she's not here. She lives in Georgia. So.
Okay.
Once you get that, and then I'll have him to look at it then.
Perfect. Yes, and we do cover all closing costs and everything. So the number we agree on, that's the check you're getting. There's going to be no commissions or fees or anything taken out of that.
Okay then.
Okay.
All right. Well, you go ahead and send it to me, and then what we'll do is you want to get over there and look or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So what I
go ahead and get it, and I'll have him to look at it, and we can go from there.
Yep. Okay, no, that's perfect. What I typically do, Hattie, is I usually will put like like a week or two for due diligence where I can just come and walk the property, make sure it's all we talked about, and then I'll still set a closing date for next month, and then actually, what's your home address? Because that is one thing I have to fill out on this contract.
Wait a minute, I gave you wrong. 61801. 61820 is that?
61801.
61801.
61801. Okay. 61801. Okay, perfect. So that's what I'll do. I will get all this filled out, and I'll text it over to you. And just shoot me a text back and just let me know that you got it. And then whenever you get a hold of your son, I'll call you, and we can maybe do like a 3-way call, and I'll go over the contract with you guys. That way, if he has any questions, I mean, if he's an attorney, he's probably not gonna have any questions, but that way we can get this moving to the finish line for you.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
To me.
Awesome.
All right, I look forward to hearing from you.
Awesome. Thank you, Hattie. We'll talk soon.
Okay, have a great day.
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Let's fucking go. Oops, they were still on the phone. Just kidding. That would suck. Second call contract.
Hey
Not
guys,
too bad.
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right, my Wi-Fi is really spotty.
Mine is too.
It's like it, and I'm sorry, guys. Yuri, I apologize. I wish I can do more, but I might have to get off here because it's really bad. I can barely hear every other word.
I can hear you fine, but you have been freezing.
For the folks that are watching, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I will catch you guys when I get back to my place.
Sounds good. Bye, Caesar. So is anybody gonna come up with the crew today, or what's going on? Hey, Rod, Rod A. Unmute yourself. I'll text him because it looks like he's on a combo. Let's hear him. Second call contract. Can we get a third call with a contract? I like to make up songs. I truly do. Yo, unmute yourself.
Yes. It might be additional 400.
Never mind. Alright, you do it.
I mean, no. I mean, again, if you rent, maybe an extra 300 minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah.
internet. So, I mean, so 1 bedroom
I'll be
is
right back.
2,000 plus all those expenses. Maybe for 1 bedroom, it's less than 200, maybe less than 300, maybe 200.
Okay.
If you kind of, try to save all of that, but it's only half of the size, maybe 60%.
Yeah.
This one is a large unit. So, I mean, it all depends on the person and what the person is looking
For sure. How
Yeah.
one thought I had is, so you haven't done any upgrades to it since you moved in, right?
No, not really.
Okay.
But I don't have to. I don't need to.
No,
I
no,
don't need to.
not for yourself, but if you're gonna like go and sell it and try to get top dollar on the MLS or like
Yeah. I mean, again, this sold units, top dollars, they were asking 200.
Yeah.
For top condition.
Yeah.
But I mean, modern. I mean, kind of almost like luxury.
Right.
City.
Right.
I figured, I'll sell it for anybody who wants to buy it. Let them remodel it the way he wants. So I would say remodeling maybe 30,000, to 40,000. Depends what he wants to do. I mean, how he's going to remodel the bathrooms and the kitchen. And it's easy to sink there. There, 30,000 to 35,000.
I know, it's amazing how quickly money goes out the window with a remodel.
Yeah, exactly. But for if you want to rent it, you don't need to invest that much.
So what if I can get fairly close to that 110 and we can close quickly with cash, would that be something you'd consider?
Yeah, but definitely. I just wonder if you're working, with some big company that goes around by houses these days, or you work for yourself.
No,
for yourself, the best thing for you is to buy in your area. I mean,
have you seen how much properties in my area go for?
I wouldn't recommend being the landlord, long distance.
I know. I've heard that from so many people. I may be a glutton for punishment.
No, I mean, but I know that some people buy it and flip them into big companies that buy it at any cost.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
I thought that's what you are doing. I mean, I don't mind doing business with you, if you want to do it that way.
Yeah, no, so I'm definitely not a big company. I sometimes will work with larger companies, but if you're talking about like some of the big hedge funds, that's definitely not me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, if I could buy the whole building at this cost, like 2-bedroom. Yes, in other words, if you want to build it from scratch, just the building it will cost at least 300.
Yeah. It's expensive.
So by the time you put the elevators in the building and the roof and the concrete and believe me, and all the materials, at least 300 just to build it. I mean, just Google it.
Yeah. No, Bill.
The reason it's so cheap is because this is what the price is there.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't help it. That's what it is.
I know. Well, my thought is this: if I can get you somewhere real close to that 110 or at least 6 figures, when would you want to move forward with selling?
I mean, for me, ideally would be really would be ideally I would like 6 months, but until I move. But if we want, we can make it within 3 months.
You don't want to be in Israel by Purim?
No, not by Purim. I want to be by June.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So that my thought is that that's definitely pretty far out. And what I don't want to do is give you a number that then has to change when you're closer to ready to move. You know, if you were like, hey, within 60 days I'm good, then I'd feel pretty confident. But my thought is,
it's okay. Keep my number.
yeah.
If you want to send me an offer, and you can say this offer is valid if we close within 60 days. And if you don't hear from me, or if I tell you no, I can't right now, just keep my number.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'll keep your number because I would love to get this done. And even if it takes a little bit longer, I'm cool with that. I just want to make sure that whatever number I give, I'm a man of my word, and I hate when people say something and then don't end up following through. So I want you to be able to count on whatever we discuss.
Well, I mean, of course, I'm not. I'm not gonna feel obligated until I have a contract.
Of course, nor should you.
I'm just telling you. I'm not telling you. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna wait. So you do whatever it's good for you, and I'll do whatever it's good for me.
1,000%. Yeah, I'm more saying I don't want to send you a contract and then get a contract going, and then end up having to change that up mid contract because we're not closing in time or something like that.
Let me. What's your name again?
My name's Ari.
Ari. Okay, Ari.
Yep.
And I just want to let you know that basically, it's a matter of $5,000 or $10,000 here and there. It's not going to make or break a deal.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So, I'm more concerned with the timeline and more concerned that, and that's the reason that it's appealing to me that, you called, because I have somebody also call me and send me an offer, and I didn't act on it. But I guess when the time comes, if I get closer to the time I have to leave, I'll act quickly, and if it's
yeah. I mean, the benefit is we can be super flexible, right? Like, if you list a property on market, you may get a little more money, but the problem is you're going to have to deal with sellers coming in and out and concessions and realtor commissions, and it's on their time frame.
Exactly.
Yep. So
I don't want to. My time is valuable. I don't want to tie myself to showing the place and.
When you're ready to get over to Israel, you just want to get over there.
Exactly.
Yep.
I just want to pack a couple of suitcases and head out. Anyway, all right. So do whatever is good for you. I'm here. You know my number. And whatever you feel it's suits you, let me know. Thank you very much for this phone conversation.
Awesome,
Thank
Nick.
you.
Well, yeah, it was great to talk to you. Let's touch base after the new year. Just because I know things are going to be crazy on my end through there, and if you're not in a rush, then I won't feel like
like we're in a rush. Do, like I said, do whatever it's good for you and convenient for you.
Awesome, man. We'll have a great new year, and we will chat in a couple weeks.
You too.
Take care.
You too. Take care, sir.
Yep, you as well, Nir. Thanks. Sorry, guys, you missed the first bunch of that conversation, but it sounds like Ashley had a great conversation as well. And then if Alex is on the phone, we'll let him unmute when he sees this. But yeah, so some of the time the main thing for these people is just convenience, right? This guy's moving out of the country, he doesn't want to deal with it, so he's buying for convenience, or he's selling for convenience without having to deal with realtors. That's that can be good for us. All right, where we got this stuff? Cindy, what's going on?
Yeah, I do see here that, I mean, you know, if someone were to put in the work and the time and effort, you know, the appraisals is not too far off. You know, we just got to make sure that the numbers make sense for me. Is there anything major that needs to be done on the house?
Let me tell you, it needs a new roof. Okay, for sure. All right, know that needs a new roof. All right, and it needs. I put hardwood floors in the house throughout, with the exception of the 2 bathrooms and the kitchen. I put hardwood floors, and in the master suite, master bedroom, there is a place where there's water damage through the hardwood floors. Okay, that needs to be repaired. Okay, but it's just one part of the room, but nevertheless, it's water damage of the hardwood floors. So that has to be addressed. Those are the 2 major items. I mean, if you consider, I mean, you know, new roof is a new roof. I mean, that's just a roofing bid. So blah blah blah. That's it. That's
the cosmetics I'm not too worried about. You know, I was mainly just make sure that I'm not going to have a leak somewhere or have to do the whole rewiring and have to gut the whole thing.
No. The house been rewired, all that up to code. Plumbing's been updated. All the TFCI outlets, all that crap. You know, all that stuff. But it needs. Well, I want you to know, it needs a new roof. I'm trying to take that. I don't know if that's cosmetic or not, but whatever. It needs new roofs.
No, yeah, that's a big ticket item. So don't worry, I'm taking notes. Just want to make sure that I budget correctly.
You got it. No, I got it. I understand. I just want you to know. I don't know if that's. I mean, I'm not trying to make that seem less important than it is. I just want you to know about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And what about the central air and heating?
They're great. I put a Carrier 5-ton system in when I moved in, when I redid the house, and it's you probably know this, but the Carrier 5-ton is way overkill for a 2,400 square foot single story house. But anyway, I did that, and I worked on the air handler in the attic. I put a new blower in it. You know, that's the heating part. You know, the air handler in the attic, and then on the compressor outside, the 5-ton compressor, I put a new motor in it within the last 2 years. Both of those items.
Got it. And when you walk in the inside, does it still look like the year that it was built, or have you done some upgrades to it?
It looks like first of all, the house is old, so it doesn't look like the year it was built. But there's unique craftsmanship. You're looking at those photographs, aren't you?
I see a few online.
Yeah. It looks just like that. It's got that unique that craftsmanship that's no longer possible to even recreate because there's nobody alive that can do that. The feature, the texture on the plaster, on the inside.
Yes, sir.
So, I don't know if to say it looks like it did when it was built. I don't know that I can't say that, but
I know that it's all very unique. It's a very unique house with the different features on the interior, especially.
Got it. And I know you said you wanted to close pretty quickly on this. What's got you looking to sell so
Well,
fast?
if there's a deal, it'll be a quick close. If there's a deal for us.
Okay.
I mean,
No.
that's my requirement. So, I mean, I don't realize it may not fit your deal. I got that. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I just want to be upfront about it.
No, I mean, absolutely. You know, I just take as long as title takes. So as long as there's nothing that's gonna surprise us at the closing table, then we'll be good to go.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, once you, I don't know, you use San Antonio Title Company, right?
Yes.
Which one do you use?
Stellar title. They're very good. Yeah,
Okay.
they're super good
Okay. All right.
with
Well,
quick transactions.
Stellar Title can tell you in a week at the most. I can send it. You know, I can send you the work from another title company, but you still need to hear it from your guys. But you know, like I said, I think,
You know, at the end of the day, they act as a third party between us. You know, they protect you as a seller and me as the buyer. You know, so.
I got it. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, that takes a week. Okay.
Yeah.
So after that, it's let's play ball. That's my attitude.
Got it. Okay. And what's got you looking to sell this property, sir? It looks like a very good property. One that I would keep.
Why, are you asking me why?
Yeah.
Why am I selling? Well, I need to be close. It'd be better if I'm closer to where I work. I work in the oil and gas business.
Oh no way! I used to be a rescue medic for the oil fields.
Rescue. What was that second word?
Rescue medic for the oil fields.
No, rescue medic. Okay.
Yeah.
South Texas or West Texas?
Yeah, here in Texas, East Texas. They sent me to Hawaii once, and it's you know,
oh, shit.
I know that life all too well, man.
Cool. No, that's cool. Well, then you can understand the distances involved.
Yeah. So where's home for you now?
Well, I live on Cloverleaf. I live on that house you're looking at. That's where I live. But my work is in the oil field, which is a lot of driving. Well, when you would do the rescue.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I remember falling asleep on those roads. It's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Many a good nap driving to those wells.
No, I hear you, sir. I mean, I'm looking at this, and it does just make me a little nervous that there's a lot of properties pending in the area. But I think this is something that, you know, I definitely can possibly flip. You know, I mean, I just give you.
Why don't you let me just say this? Look, we've talked, and I think I've given you a lot of information to chew on. Why don't you think about it and I mean, chew on it, do your deal, massage the numbers, do your due diligence. Shit, man, you're a businessman. Have at it. I'm not going anywhere. Call me when you want to talk some more. It's all right.
When can I go take a look at it?
Let's see. Well, why don't you do this? Why don't you chew on everything and maybe call me tomorrow morning and we can see where you're at mentally and financially and also calendar wise. And then we can set up you can come, probably not tomorrow. Well, no, I know it won't be tomorrow, but maybe Friday or something.
Got it. Okay.
Well, I don't know if that works for you or not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can make some time for that. I just want to make sure, like I don't like working for free, and I'm sure you don't either. So I just want to make sure that this is something that we can get this done. But the way I'm seeing it, like.
Let me make this clear to you. If you and I can agree on a price and agree on the closing date, then we can get this deal done. I mean, my goal is to sell my house. Okay.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's my goal. So really, it's up to you. It's up to you if you think it's worth it. It's up to you. Blah 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 blah. So it's really up to you. So, and you just have to decide if it's something that you want to do after you look at it. Which I understand. That's fine. I want to look at it. It only works. It works for both of us.
No, that's the only way I do business, right? And I think and I just don't want to waste anybody's time, but I think I'd be shy. I think I'd be shy of the 650, and I'd be coming in anywhere between 580 and 600.
Well, that's a little bit low, but we'll see what you like I said, you chew on it, you just look at it, you look at it, and you see what closing you can achieve. Okay.
Well, sir. I just made you an offer. I think the ball's in your court.
Well, no, you didn't make me an offer. You said you're somewhere between 580 and 600. I think what you said, correct?
So if I can come in at the high end of that, can we get this done?
If you can come in at 600 and you can close quick enough, yeah, we can get it done.
All right. What's a good email?
I mean, are you going to have to do the financing nonsense, or you just going to do it, whatever, cashier's check, pay the title company, how are you going to do it?
I wish I could just give you a bag of cash, just like the olden days, but well, you'll get the cash, right? It just takes a little while. I raise money for all my deals, but I got hard money lenders lined up, so we just need to have this in writing. What's a good email so I can send you an agreement?
No. You come look at the house. There's plenty of time for signing shit, okay? There's plenty of time for signing shit. You come look at the house, and then we can sit down like two big boys, and then start worrying about signing stuff. Don't misunderstand. I want to sell my house, okay? And if you can close quick enough, okay, then man, I'm all in. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
So am I. Let's put our John Hancock on this so I can get you closer to the oil field, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, so do you think Friday are you gonna make some time on Friday, or what?
If we can get something in writing, so I know you're serious, I'll make time on Friday for it.
Well,
it's a simple 2-page agreement. So easy, my third grader could read it.
Go down. What day can you close?
As long as title lets me.
Well, it takes.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, right? All my purchase agreements. Yeah, all my purchase agreement. The specific writing says as soon as practical as possible, no later than 30 days. That's exactly how it's written on there.
There's none of that. No, there's going to be I pin shit down. I don't do that. I pin stuff down. I don't sign nothing today. Pin down. Okay. So just know that now. Okay. So if you want to call your title company, it's 4:00. They're probably still working. Call Stellar and tell them you need to find out you got an ASAP and find out how many days it's going to take.
All right. Well, can we at least write it up for 14 so I can get my contractors in there and let me know how much is exactly going to cost me?
We'll write it up for 14. What?
Instead of 30, will 14 work? 14 days or less.
Well, I don't like the or less. I like the hard days. You find out. You call Stellar Title and you find out what they tell you on when they can tell you whether the title's clear. And then you're going to have that date, and then you can tell me what that date is. And it better not be very long.
Well, no, I understand, sir, but they won't start doing title work till I open escrow. You know what I mean? So
come on, don't tell me that. You do work with those guys. If you tell them to just say you got a house, just say you got a house that the guy says it's paid for, how long will it take for you to check title here in San Antonio? They'll do that for you. You don't even have to tell them 3 days. Just tell them it's a question. Say, hey, how long will it take? Whoever your pet title person is, you got some person over there that you deal with regularly. Come on, you know the drill.
Now, I get it, Joseph. I'm just trying to do my due diligence as an investor. So if we can put it down for 14 days or less, then or less gives me the ability to close sooner than 14, no more than 14.
But there's no guarantee you're going to do it. That's the problem.
Well, I mean, Joseph, no one's going to guarantee you. You know, are we going to be playing this game with everyone that makes you an offer? You know what I mean?
People put hard closing down all the damn time. You know that.
Well, I mean, I don't have problem putting money down if that's the issue.
No, hard closing. I just want to know when to close. Look. Okay, we beat this to death. You think about it. You chew on your deal. I don't know, whoever you need to talk to, and if you want, call me tomorrow, and we can set up a time for Friday.
I'm trying to get a deal done today, Joseph. Let's just put it down for 14.
I'm not.
A hard close.
Wait, no, I'm in the back. I got stuff going on, and we don't need to. There's no need for this super, we're not going to get a deal done.
I'm on your side, Joseph. I'm not trying to fight you on anything. I'm just trying to get this done as quickly as possible. I'm not trying to.
We both want. Well, I think we want the same thing, but the thing is, okay, we've been on the phone for a long time. I got stuff to do, and so do you. And if you want, we can set up a Friday meet. Okay, the morning's better than the morning is better than the afternoon.
What do I need to put on that contract, Joseph?
Well, I'm just not. I don't need to. First of all, 14 days out. What 14 days from now? What is that?
That's 2 weeks.
I understand 2 weeks, but is that like 8 more days, 9 more days? So it's what, January 4 or something like that? Oh, my calendar open.
Yeah, on the 6th.
That'd be the 6th of January?
Yep.
On a Friday? No,
No, Tuesday.
It'd be Tuesday. So Tuesday, January 6th. Well, why don't you do this? Why don't you figure out when you can come, or if you want to come on Friday? Okay.
What's holding you back, Joseph? I thought you wanted to sell this house. I mean, but you're still on the phone with me. You know what I mean? Like, if you had stuff to do.
I got stuff to do. I mean, if you want to come look at the house on Friday, that's Friday's a good day. You're going to be around. I'm going to be around. And you tell me what time works for you, and I'll make it work for me.
Well, Joseph, I mean, like I said, I don't like working for free, man. I'll get this done. I'll get it. We can get it in writing, and then I can go on Friday. But if I don't know that you're serious without an agreement, then I don't like wasting my time, and I don't want to waste yours either.
Okay. Well, if you think it's a waste of time, then I can't. You come up with your own. I mean, you have your own opinions, and you make your own decisions. I'm not wasting time. You know that, but that's fine. There's no need to be in a big intense hurry about doing something tonight. It's these next 2 days are, I'll explain to you what they are. It's very important. And
so imagine how good it'll feel when you're just relaxing at Christmas and not having to worry about this house. And now I'm doing all the work, and I just meet you at closing table in 14 days or less, if they let me, as soon as possible. And then we can get this thing done.
Well, You want to come to the house tomorrow? You have to be earlier in the day, like would be better, late morning, because I leave town. So tomorrow afternoon. So if you want to come tomorrow, late morning?
It's all right, Joseph. Just let me know whenever you're ready to move forward with this, and we can get the ball rolling, and I can get my title company on the ball.
Okay, so you want me to call you?
I want you to let me know whenever you're ready to sell this thing. You know what I mean? I don't want to be going back and forth. But yeah, let me know if you're. Let me know if you really want to sell this. Then we can sign this, and I can open escrow tomorrow morning or whenever the day after you decide you want to sell, and we can get this done, Joseph. But yeah, I mean that's all I could do right now.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, man.
Bye-bye.
What a weird call.
What a weird call.
Ari, I'm trying
I
to
think
say
he was
so.
flirting with me.
No. It's supposed to be the West Hill Street.
The West Hill Street.
Yeah. I just sent you the address. Look at your text messages. That's the one we're buying. They sold the one that's in the CRM already. Like the original property I called on, they've already sold. So
Okay, so the new address is that one you sent.
yeah.
Are we discussing the call, or you guys talking about some other stuff?
No,
Well,
this is the
call from
contract
earlier.
I just got.
Yeah, why are we not giving feedback?
Well, so what
Agreed.
happened was
Yep.
this person doesn't we'll give him feedback.
But-
So when I was so I was also reading the comments, and there was a couple people, right, did you really express that you have a due diligence period?
I could have expressed it more. I just mentioned it. I just said
Okay.
I'm doing my due diligence as a investor.
I was just honestly confused. Well, first of all, I'm confused why Yuri beats you up about your lighting. Now he's sitting in the dark.
Yeah, because fucking Russians are bombarding us, okay? So shut it F up, Ashley. How about that?
Jeez.
So how about
Took
that?
a turn.
Go out with your freaking machine gun. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. You fight against drones
I'll
with a
come and
machine
protect
gun.
you. I'll
Yeah,
come and
sure.
protect Kira.
Have you heard about 1,000 drones that fly at you?
Yeah, I heard about that. And they
Yeah, you
can
heard
like
about that?
aim towards people. That shit's so scary.
Yeah, it's not
Please
scary.
be
It's all right.
safe.
So
Okay.
feedback.
Well,
Yeah.
since you got lost, here's the thing, and you guys wanted to switch. Here's the biggest feedback I'm gonna give you guys. This is for everybody in sales, ever. Whoever is asking questions is in control.
Exactly.
So this is my personal opinion, and I know
true.
a lot of guys from Titanium like to just pull back and let him just chase you. I'm not the biggest fan of this thing, honestly. Really, sometimes it happens with some sellers, but that's not the most common case. So in this particular case, honestly, I'll be just pushing towards the end. Oh, you want this on the contract? Okay, I'm gonna put it. Okay, let's do this. So here, what else? Okay, let's agree on the price. We agree, and I'm gonna ask him that. I'm just gonna go on that because if you want, it's fine, dude. So how much? Well, I'm covering this and this and this. What's the absolute maximum we can do? But again, I'm gonna keep asking him questions to make sure it's on the thing. So I'm controlling. Oh, if you want this, but you need to understand, Alex. That's all right. So what about this thing? What about that thing? So okay, I'm sending it to you. Let's review it together right now. Yeah, but Alex, I need to understand. That's all right. Let's do this. Let him be like, oh, I'm not ready. I'm not confident. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, tell me what's really going on right now. So, but I want to be in control. I mean, I don't want to be, because it felt like, oh, you call me if you're interested. No, you call me if you're interested. No, you call me if you're interested. I mean, that's how was the whole feeling of this whole thing. I was like, okay, where are we going? But this is a common reaction if like whoever is asking questions in control, and you're trying to make some statements instead of just asking him some simple questions to keep progressing this thing. So this is just probably the biggest feedback out. Like, was he motivated? Was he just trying to get a bunch of offers? Maybe. But you will have people that will try to lead conversations. But
It really
very
sounded like he's had issues before, Yuri. Like he's had bad experience with like wholesalers, maybe making promises or deals prior.
It didn't sound like to me, honestly. Like he sounded like the guy who's trying to just get as many offers so he can, when Ashley calls, he's gonna tell, I have the offer on my table for this amount. That's how this guy.
You want me to go lowball him for you?
I mean, you can call him back, by the way, just to see how that works. Yeah, but that will be interesting call, by the way,
send
too.
me the
But I think that's what he's trying to do, because that's why he wants to have it like written thing. Because one of the things you can notice other guys are doing a lot, they ask for like, let's say I say, oh, I have the offer from the guy for this amount, and I heard a lot of titanium guys are gonna ask, oh, so it's like written thing. So that's what we're gonna ask you. That's why he really wants you to send him something so he can have this justification. That's my opinion. If he was burned, by the way, you can ask this too. Hey, I'm just, I'm just thinking about this. While I think about, have you ever signed any contracts with like wholesalers? Like, what was your experience with that? But I think you gotta really go into, and again, there are some people. Here's another trick for you guys. If people are hesitant or they keep just giving you bullshit back and forth, so like they're just trying to like play around this thing, give them or question. And he might still try to bullshit. No, Bob. It's this or that. Which one you like more? Which thing you like more? So
real quick, Alex, do you have a transaction coordinator, or do you open title yourself?
I have a transaction coordinator now.
I probably would have expressed that to him as well, like, because he was like adamant about you calling the title company and doing this. I would have said, you know, like, I have somebody that does that for me. Like, we'll do that. I don't know what his issue was with that. That confused me a little bit.
So I came in halfway through the call and maybe I missed something, but it seemed like one of his big things was come see the house. And so one of the questions I would have said is like, listen, it seems like you want me to come see the house before we put a contract on this, but the way I run my business, I'm on the phone with people constantly trying to buy properties. And so if I were to go out and see every house that has potential, I'd be burning miles in time. So if we're serious about doing this, I'm fine doing it quickly and lowering from 30 days to 14 days, but we got to have something in writing that says it's worth my time to drive an hour out there and an hour back. So that's the first thing. The second thing that to Yuri's point, if he's just fishing for offers, I really like Caesar's line of, I'm not in the business of making offers. I'm in the business of buying houses. So if we agree on a price and you're good with the price and I'm good with the price, then let's get it done. But if this is going to be a back and forth and you're going to then go and shop it around and stuff, then it's probably not a good property for me. But
let's take this example, because this is a very good example for those type of cases. Because you say, I'm not in the offer business. Okay, Ari, if you're interested, just call me back, give me the offer. What are your responsible be? You'll just hang up?
No, I would say I already gave you my offer. We agreed at 600.
Okay, so send me the contract. But why?
Perfect.
But here's another question too. If you guys agreed on 600, why wouldn't you just send him the contract for 600? Start reviewing this and trying to close him.
Well, so I do think that Alex has a point of not just sending over the contract, because what's going to happen if they're not agreeing to sign is that they'll take that contract and just shop it around. But usually I like to go through and squash that bug and say like, hey, listen, I know what's going to happen. If you have this contract, then you're going to just talk to a bunch of other people that are trying to buy it and see if someone can beat the 600, right? And they'll say, yeah, absolutely. And I'll say, I get that. I'd probably do the same. But here's the thing. Everyone's going to tell you they can do more. And then they're going to do the same thing I did. They'll send a contract. And then when they can't close it because they're not serious, they're going to come back to you and start lowballing you. And now you just burned a month and a half.
Right, but I think those are a couple of objections that you try. Like, we are trying to create the issue, I think, and this is a very good discussion. So I hope people are watching. And again, I'm not closing deals, so you guys, FYI for everybody. So, but I want to try to challenge from like sales perspective. So first of all, to me, and I'm gonna talk from my experience in PPL, okay? When people want, I by default in my life, actually, I always assume that people are gonna compare me. We always compare people everywhere. So I think like being scared that he's gonna compare or trying to like give a bunch of offers, I think it's like meh, versus me actually giving him contract. Okay, let's review it together. Or because I want to, in sales, you always want to get some little agreements, right? So it's like a progression. We call on a seller. Okay, he's first considering. That's the first thing. Okay, we got that. Let's say if I'm doing, titanium RJ thing, right? I'm going to ask him, okay, how much price you want? Okay, we could get that because sometimes people like, I already told you that. I don't want to tell you this. Okay, we got on this thing, right? After we are trying to dig into motivation. Okay, we got this thing. The next kind of logical thing, okay, agreeing on the price that we both like. Maybe he's bullshitting or something. After that, our natural progression is to send the contract and after that to close. So to me, the argument that he's gonna take my contract and he's gonna shop around is not big argument for me not to try to, let's say, hey, if I'm gonna send you the contract, will you have time to go over with me today or right now? I would rather go and really review with him, spend some time on that. I'm reviewing and actually making maybe potential signing, as long as I like the price, rather than us going just back and forth and creating this some of like negativity in this whole conversation, because I assume that he might not just sign after I'm going to do this with you. And by the way, Caesar, we can ask him, by the way, separately, but this is one of the things he actually suggested in one of those lives. He likes to go with sellers over the contracts, even if they're not signing right away. So
It's a good idea. Yes.
Yeah.
Yuri, did you freeze or are you thinking? He froze. He'll come back. I'll put him backstage.
So I agree. It's a good thing to go over contracts, even if they're not going to sign right away. One of the things I'll usually do is if I'm sending a contract where I know they're not signing right away, I will send a non-filled out contract. I won't put the price. I won't put any like terms if it's a creative deal. I'll send a blank contract so that they can go over and say like, hey, here's what it's going to look like. And that
I
way,
typically don't like doing that because
why?
then our contracts are out there.
Well, okay, so creative deals are a little bit different. I get that. But a cash contract, I'll send someone a cash contract all day.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's cash contract is pretty much the same. That's just a purchase and sale agreement. Yeah, I get that. But yeah, if it gets creative, we paid a lot of money for our contracts, so we typically like to keep those. Plus, we've signed a non-disclosure agreement that we don't just hand those out.
Yeah, I wouldn't send a creative contract. I would handle that a little differently. But for something like, I mean, this was a cash purchase, right, Alex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I wasn't sure I missed part of the call too.
Yeah.
So I apologize for that. Yeah, Yuri, I hope Yuri's okay because he's not even backstage anymore. So, real quick, not to cut you off. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, Dario or Jerio. You can go to the school community. I just posted my link. It's under iSpeedToLead. I'm typing under iSpeedToLead right now, but use my link and join the school community. Go to Jean's post. Anybody who wants to come up here, we will give you a balance to buy some leads. So it's really a no-brainer, you guys. Pace. So are you in his community?
Well,
because if you're not in his community, he doesn't just give out contracts for free. He might have free contracts, but he has certain contracts that are just for his community members. Yuri just
I
came
think
back.
at the end of the day, he wasn't as motivated as he made it seem.
There
and
he
if
is.
If he was, I think I could have done better, just kind of like digging in and amplifying that pain or his motivation, you know? And it's also something that I've been working on because I caught myself also at some point going head to head with him, and that's not going to get a deal done. So I kind of had to back off and just like be like, yo, I'm on your side. I'm not trying to, go head to head with you.
They're not. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm back. It's a baby. It was a baby. She turned on the generator.
Yeah, I figured you froze like this, and it kind of looked like you were.
No, baby just went to shut down the whole light in a whole flash. So
I'm like, Yuri, are you frozen or are you thinking? Yeah, Alex, I did notice that too. Like, I love your style of calling, but I think sometimes you need to dig more into the pain because then you can use that. I mean, like reroute back to that and bring that up in your negotiation process. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that my last call that I got a contract on. I brought the pain up again and said, yeah, I can totally see, it being a hassle and, bringing up the squatters. Like, you should probably sell quick so squatters don't get back in there. So when you can bring up what they're telling you for issues, it's bringing it back into their brain. And they're like, yeah, I really do want to sell. So you're bringing that motivation like up, 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 up. In my opinion, I feel like it works great.
Again, I think you guys are overcomplicating it right now. Because let me ask you that. This is for everybody to think about. Alex, like, let's say you're closer. When it started like back and forth, let me ask you that. What did you want to happen? To like, what was like objectively you were thinking is going to happen? What you're trying to make happen?
I was trying to close him, right?
And that's too general statement. You just tell, okay, if you're interested, just let me know. You expect that he's gonna tell you, oh yes, Alex, please let's close me now.
I don't want to chase you.
No, what I'm saying is initially that's why I kept pushing and pushing and pushing.
No, I know,
right?
but which statements or which questions you make so he would make it happen, or what you suggested? Did you tell him let's close? Let's do it now. Let me send you the thing.
Yeah, I asked him for a thing. I said let's get. I literally told him let's get in it writing today.
But he told you, okay, let's put it. You asked him how much time you want. So after that, why it went like back and forth? Did he refuse getting the contract, or what was the deal?
He wanted to close in 7 days and didn't want me to have 30 days or less on the contract. Then I said, okay, well, what about 14? I got to do my due diligence as an investor. I got to get my contractors in there. And I was at that point, I was just like, well, then.
I think Alex did a great job. You don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. I know that's
no, but what did he say on that? But I was just trying to make a point here. So what did he say on that? Because I heard this part. I don't think it was anything else was next. You agreed on that. I think he said yes on 14 days, right?
No, he was still fighting me on that.
I don't think so. That's why I mean, if we can go back and watch that, you just guys shifted conversation again.
I'll send you my call. I want to grade it too.
So my understanding was that,
let me finish on this, but this is what I wanted really to tell you, like, hey, when we said 14 days, okay, let's agree on this first. So are you, because he started like moving back. No. Let's go back. Do we both agree it's 14 days? Do we both agree on 14 days? We are just talking about this. Oh, you want to shift this? You want to like play around, Bob? That's all doesn't matter. It's all doesn't matter. 14 days. Are we in or not? Okay, good. We agreed on that because there's a lot of people again in sales. This will be a lot of people who they talk a lot. Like even myself sometimes I can go around and other stuff. But if I'm on sales, I always know what I want to make happen. Okay, right now I'm agreeing things. I want to send a call. I want to go over that, and I want Team Potential to sign. So I don't really care about everything else around that. Really, I'm just going to make sure that I'm going to that. Okay, we agreed on things, which was cool. Okay, you guys agreed on price. Is 600, by the way, good price for you too?
Yeah.
Okay, so you both sound like you agreed on the price. Okay, it's 14. We both agree on this, right? Yes. Okay, but Alex, what about this and what about no, Bob. Let's go back. 600. We agreed on that, right? Yes. And again, I'm asking. Right. Next thing. Right. And we just push forward that because that was really a common case where you just gotta tell people, hey, no, let's go back on track. So, and you guys can see it a lot. Actually, this is a quick tip for everybody too, because I'm gonna cover this tomorrow on management training. A lot of employees want to go over that. A lot of people like starting to give you a lot of information and try to shift. That's why you gotta go back. Okay, what's the most important thing? And again, in your guys' sales and any process can be different. But at this point, I'm trying to see, okay, did we agree on 14 days? Good. let's win little things and let's keep progressing this. So I know it was a long spiel, but that was just so it was a really good call in terms of just.
We love you, Yuri.
Oh, I appreciate that.
All right, Rodolfo, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I was just wondering and
Yeah.
scratching my head too.
I was gonna try to answer it, but I was like,
Finger
no
red
idea.
number 1.
Calling. Come on.
And Ashley, by the way, said about your voice and style. This is a perfect style to keep asking questions. There's a lot of tonalities. Like when people asking questions, they are so annoying. You like feel like you're either on FBI interrogation or they're like just bombarding you with questions back and forth, which is getting real annoying. Your voice is perfect to be like just question under question and coming down and go, no, Bob, let's go back on track. So let's keep doing what we are doing here. And again, and meanwhile, when you're doing things, hey, let me start preparing. And by the way, did you have bad experience with wholesalers before? Have you signed the contract? You can do it meanwhile. But again, your voice is actually
That would have been good to bring up.
Your call is your voice is like perfect to ask people questions. Like if there will be like psychology lessons or something, like your voice will be example of how you ask questions.
I love it.
I'm telling you, that's why it's perfect. That's why I really want you to be like every call you're gonna be, just make sure you ask enough questions because people really less likely gonna be annoyed with
100%.
you. Be annoyed with a lot of people, guys. So I hope you're watching this. So there's a lot of you when you start asking, well, what about house? What about this thing? What about floor? What about carpets? And sellers like,
I don't even give a shit about most of that, to be honest with you.
I'm just giving like.
No, I know you're giving examples, but sometimes I do ask about that, and then when I ask in my head, I'm like, I don't even really give a shit what their answer is on this. Why am I?
You know what's funny? I use that time to look for some underwriting.
Yeah,
like
that's
when
usually
seller
what I'm
starts telling
doing.
me, yeah,
Yes.
it's like, oh, it's
Yep.
a 3-2 and this is updated and this needs some work and da da da. I'm listening for a couple key things, right? I'm listening for them to tell me if the bed bath count is different than what I've got. I'm listening for them to tell me if like the roof needs to be redone or the foundation's crumbling or I don't know, any other like massive ticket items. That's all I'm looking for. The rest, literally in one ear, out the other. And I'm using that time to search for numbers because what I don't want to do is do that before I get on a phone and waste a bunch of time underwriting deals that no one's going to pick up for. So use the time that they're telling you about the shag carpet that they have and the fact that they redid the bathroom 5 years ago and they put up this mirror and that mirror. Use that time to run some numbers. Does everyone
Join
in the
school
comments...
community? Oh, sorry, I'm not muted.
Gotcha.
I apologize.
You're good. Okay. So the other thing that I was going to say is people in the comments, do you guys know the 4 types of sellers? Because I think
I
that's
do.
really...
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, actually, you better. But I think it's really important to know what kind of they essentially fit into 4 buckets. And there's a whole book on it. I don't think you really need to read it, but there's this is kind of a more classic what they call red seller, basically antagonistic, right? And so it's important to know what kind of sellers you're talking to because that's going to help you steer the conversation. Some are like red sellers, notorious for being jerks, but also straight to the point. If you give them the information they want and you're able to come to a deal, they'll make a decision like that. Then there are other people that you could offer them the world and it seems like a great thing. And they're like, well, let me consider it. Okay. And then there are others that are super analytical. They don't want emotions. They want pure facts. They want data. They want numbers. And then there are others that are just kind of there to chat with you and just need a best friend. So it's important to kind of categorize, like, as soon as you get on the phone with someone, try to figure out what they are so that you can steer that conversation a little better. And if they're kind of a red seller, then being like super like nice and slow and things like that. Like think of a traditional New Yorker.
Okay, so they want to hear you call, so maybe try to get on a call.
Oh yeah.
I'll talk for a minute while you're trying to get someone up. You guys, so we're doing the 14 days of lives. Today is the normal day we do the accelerator. So that's a private thing we do in a Zoom. You come, you join, you turn your camera on if you want to participate. We're doing the same thing today. So if you do want to participate, go to the school community. If you guys aren't part of it yet, join. There's so much freaking value in there. It's not even funny. I will share my school community link right now. Please join and read the first post with Jean. I know we keep saying this, but I see new people popping in, people
And the reason
leaving.
why we
So
do this, I just don't want, here is just full disclosure why I do this. I don't want, no disrespect. I just don't want somebody random to grab StreamYard link and join live and me potentially kicking them out. Okay, because
right.
it's the rules, how we're gonna give you balance, how you can connect, what you can do, what's the stuff there. So it's all written there. So that's the only reason. So it's
Yep.
not like even, yeah.
It's better to do it that way anyways.
Sure.
I totally agree. But what I was trying to say, you guys, so let's say you come up. Ari and I are coaching today, so you'll come up if you're making a call. Like for instance, if Alex isn't on a call, we will put him backstage. We do have somebody. Deidre just came in, so Deidre, I can see you. So if you get on a call, give me thumbs up and I'll bring you in. Actually, let's add you to stage right now to say hi. Hey, how are you?
Oh, hi there.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
Yeah, Deidre, do you see the private chat on the right?
I do.
Okay, if you click on private chat, this is where we have a lot of communication. Can you please send me your email with iSpeedToLead so I can give
Oh,
you a
wait,
little bit
I
of
don't see private chat. I see group chat. Okay, I see private chat.
Yep,
that's
click
it.
on
The
Send you my
private
email?
chat.
and just post your email with iSpeedToLead.
Or just you
Okay.
can text it to me and I can also text it to Yuri if that's easier for you.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do basically, so we don't have so many people on stage, I will give you the spotlight if you're on a call.
No, I'm gonna get myself out. No worries.
Yeah, I know you're gonna. Well, you can stay there until you want to stay there, but bye. Just kidding. So if you get on a call, I'll give you the spotlight. If you're not a coach, you will get put behind stage. But if you want to stay there and still make calls, I can still see you. So you can give me thumbs up if you're on a good call, and I will bring you back up if there's nobody on a call.
Perfect.
So what I'll do, I'll put you guys backstage right now. It looks like Ari's on a call. Ari, are you on a call?
No, I was just leaving a message.
Okay.
I will I'm gonna keep calling. As soon as I get someone on the line, I'll unmute. That way you guys can hear.
Okay, cool. So if everybody wants to just mute, make dials, give me thumbs up and unmute if nobody is unmuted.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna close one today.
Perfect.
Yeah, guys, sorry. This is the boring part of real estate. Hey, is this Jenny? Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking for the owner of 3948. Oh, I'm sorry. I was pronouncing your name wrong. I apologize. So I gotten some information about it, but wanted to see if I could confirm it and see if this might be something we're interested in purchasing. Ooh.
I'm not interested in selling it.
Oh, you're not? Did something change?
Basically, I just not interested.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I hear that you were interested in selling and it needed a full gut. So I wanted to make sure to get back to you ASAP. All right, we're going to text her. Sounded like she had a kid jumping on her back.
Yeah, I was so confused for a second.
Kid said, keep the property, I'll repair it. But so Deidre, can you please share your email in the private
Did
chat?
you text it to
Yes.
me? I apologize.
That's okay. Hold on. I'm trying to get logged in here.
Where is Rob? Where is Mr. Robert Russell Jr.? Is he joining?
Do we JV on sub 2 deals and seller finance deals?
Of course we
I'll
do.
let Ashley answer that one.
Of course we do. Yes, yes, and yes. Why, do you have something in the works right now? We'll also help you structure it and pitch it if you need help with that as well. Ari and I are business partners too, so you can reach out to one of us. And you'll get 2 for the price of 1. All right, I guess I'll keep dialing. I like dialing. It's the way I make money.
Did you get Didiera's email?
I'm waiting for her to text it to me.
Yeah, Rob is waiting
I'm
in Zoom.
typing it
room.
right-
Rob, please check the first post in school.
Are you texting it to me or putting it in Discord?
She already sent it to me. I got it.
Oh, perfect. Good. I can stop staring at my phone. Why is it like, does my face look different? Because my face, like, you know how like you look at your phone and your face unlocks it? It's not working anymore. It's saying it doesn't recognize
your light
me.
is different on your camera right now, no?
Yeah, it is a little bit different, but that has nothing to do with it. Lighting shouldn't, I mean, I can usually unlock my phone in the dark.
Are you still you?
I think, yeah, I should be.
Calling about
With the cash for sale if you want to buy it.
perfect. I'd love to buy it. What are you looking to get?
I paid, I didn't even hold it on to it, man. I paid 80 for it, but I ain't up to nowhere to get that.
Gotcha. What are you looking to get then?
Make an offer. I say, yeah, you're late.
Fair enough. How's the property look?
Wide open.
Wide open down to the studs?
Oh, it's just land, man.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know why I had that this was a full gut renovation.
No. It's land. I knocked the building down. I was thinking about putting it, because it's a commercial and residential. I was going to put apartment buildings over top of stores, but then I didn't want to invest no more money over there.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. What I had seen was notes that it was a brick building with commercial licensing.
Yeah, it's a building there too. Yeah, it's a building there. That's wide open.
Okay.
Yeah, but
So
it's a small little store. It's a little teeny store.
okay, so it's the land and the building, right?
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. And how many acres is the land?
About, you got the measurements on it, man. It's like maybe less than that acre.
Okay. So I mean,
they spent 14 million. They spent 14 million putting the old folks home a block away. So,
okay. And then, so you, how long ago did you buy this?
I bought it like 10, 15 years, man.
Okay.
I was just sitting on it.
Gotcha. So it's been sitting for that long without any renovations or anything like that?
No, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, and then the brick building, how big's that? Do you know? Any idea how many square feet? Gotcha. No worries. Okay, I'm trying to figure out if this is something that may make sense, but I think we may have to touch base when you got a little more information, just because I don't want to give you an offer on something that we don't even know what we're purchasing, you know?
Right. Yeah, check it out. Do your research and give me a call back, bud.
Well, so I'm actually up in Connecticut. I buy down in Baltimore, but I'm up here, so I want to make sure we're at least in the same ballpark.
Shoot up.
What do you have in mind? What would be like your magic number?
I just told you the number.
How would you know if that's a good number though?
Because I'm gonna say nay or yay.
Gotcha. So if I said $1 million, I'm assuming you'd say yay.
I tell you no.
Because you know I'd be.
I wouldn't want you to waste your money like that.
I was gonna say, cause yeah, the good man, because you know I wouldn't be able to do $1 million. But I assume the same is true if I told you like 50K.
I'll take 40, man.
You'll take 40. So if I can do 40, I obviously want to make sure that the building's okay. You know, I don't have to come in and take it down. I just got to do stuff on the inside and probably I'm assuming a roof.
The roof last time I looked at it, they were good.
Okay. Roof still good, and then I assume brick's not like falling apart. Jeez. Okay, so probably need some new windows. Okay. All right. So I mean, if I can get pretty close to 40, then I should give you a call back and get my guys out there to take a peek at it.
Yeah. Before you even call back, you know, there was another lady called earlier. I think she want to hop on it, but I'm not 100%. So check it out.
You think she wants to purchase it?
She called, but I was at work and I didn't respond.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, my hope is to be able to buy it before anyone else does.
Right, I understand that.
Say that one more time. You cut out.
I said, yeah, just check it out. You know.
Hopefully
check it out.
Yeah. How soon were you looking to close if we're able to figure out that number?
You figure out your number.
Well, no, I'm saying, you know, if we figure out a number that works for both of us, and I can put an agreement in place. Are you looking to close quickly, or are you like, no, I want to hold it for another couple months before we make this thing official?
If you come back satisfied, we close quickly.
Okay. So I could put like 30 days.
Yeah, take whatever time you need. Like I said, if she's already been there and checked it out, I will close whoever comes back fast, man. That's all I can say.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I ideally want to get something.
I ain't gonna tell you no lie, man.
No, I'm a straight shooter.
Yeah, if she offered 50 after seeing it and everything, I'm go with that. If she whatever, you know what I'm saying? If she on 60, whatever.
What?
I got to split it with a young lady too. You So
Is that young lady a decision maker too? Like, is she going to be someone on the agreement?
whatever I say.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. So I guess if I get someone out there and we can do 40 and close quickly, is that something that would make sense to get done right away? Because I guess I'm trying to buy something before the end of the year. And so if you need to give this other woman a little more time to get whatever her offer in, then I'll probably say I'll take a peek at it and see what we can do. But I may not send someone out there like early tomorrow morning. But if you're like, if I can do 40 and close within 30 days, then we're ready to rock and roll. Then I'll make sure to get someone out super early.
Yeah, that's cool with me.
Okay. Awesome. Then I think what makes sense is I'll send someone out there. Are you going to be home at all later?
Yeah. Cell phone, so it's gonna be with me. Just like leave a message if I don't answer. Leave a message saying who you are, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna text you from my cell. This is my cell. I'm gonna text you so that you can save the number. That way it doesn't like go to spam. I don't know if you've got an iPhone, but mine will constantly put people in iPhone jail, and I won't get their text messages. So I'm gonna text you. Perfect. All right. And last question. You don't have any pictures of the brick building, do you? No. Okay. All right. Well, sounds good. Let me get to work. I'll have someone swing by there early tomorrow morning, and if all sounds good, then I'll be sending you over an agreement. I'll give you a call before I send it, just to go over it. But I'll be sending over an agreement for purchasing it.
All right, no problem.
All right, man. Well, you take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your night. Let's get this thing done.
All right.
Perfect. Take it easy.
Good job.
Bad news is we don't have a ton of information about what the heck we're actually buying. Good news is
Yeah.
pricing looks pretty decent.
Mm.
So I'm gonna shoot him a text.
Oh shoot. Yuri, do you want me to take you off stage or are you good? I'll just remove him. He can come back up when he wants.
Yeah, I want to say 6 people look better than 5, so that's the only reason why I get back.
Oh,
But-
gotcha.
So just for the balance. But did you guys notice the difference in communication? Because it's how Ari was he'll just keep asking questions or clarifying questions. But everything was like, oh, I don't know about price. What's your offers? And he's probing. Okay, what if I give you $1 million? Or what if I give you 50? Okay, 40. We got it. But he just kept asking, get it back to him, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's just smooth, kind of asking, kind of clarifying on every step. And this is a little thing, but I hope everybody noticed because it wasn't the same type of conversation, of course, but it could go very closer to the conversation we heard if Ari would be like, okay, if you will be interested, you let me know, buddy.
I also like to go about.
Hold on, was somebody on a call?
I think so, yeah.
Rob? Do you got a call going, hon? Want to unmute? Oh,
Robert.
He might just be verifying first. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Ari.
I was just saying that I ask a bunch of questions to try to narrow in. Like if he's not giving me a price, I'll go with 2 extremes, right? $1 million, what do you say? 50 grand, what do you say? And then I just keep trying to hone it in because eventually what happens is it gives some information that says, yeah, I mean, I could do something with a 4. And then you're like, okay, I got at least ballpark, somewhere in that range, right? So very often, like, I would say try to get whatever piece of information you're trying to get, try 3 different ways. If they're still not budging, then maybe leave it. But you try 3. Hey, what's your price? I don't know, give me your best offer. Okay, awesome. Well, let's talk about the condition. Okay, cool. Now let's come back. So how would you know if I give you a good offer? Oh, I already told you that. Okay, awesome. Well, I mean, if I gave you $1 million, what would you say? This guy was kind of cool. He goes, I'd tell you no because I know you're unrealistic. I couldn't sell you something.
Yeah.
Lots of people would say, hell yeah, I'll do it. I'll do anything for $1 million. That sounds great. I'm like, yeah, okay. Well, I know you would, but I know I can't do that. What if I gave you 50? And they'd say, oh, you suck. I would tell you to kick rocks. Okay, cool. So we're somewhere between there. And then you just narrow it down a little bit. If they still won't give you anything, then be like, all right, man, well, tell me a little bit more about why you're looking to sell this. And just table that price conversation for a bit.
Yeah, no, that was great. But another thing too, you guys, like from my call that I had, remember they were saying, hey, I kind of want to wait until this other guy that said he was going to pay 80, see if he's going to pay 80 first, because I like to keep my word. Did you guys see the line I used to pull him out of that, right? I'm literally like, well, if you're going to wait, what if he doesn't come through and now I'm into something else? Now you lose both offers. You're going to stay locked on a maybe.
But I will tell though, Ashley, in terms of phrases, Ashley probably not the greatest example. You know why? Because Ashley builds better rapport than most. So it's when it's typically two people, like another investor and Ashley, same price, people go with Ashley because she builds better rapport on average. So if it's most of us against another wholesaler, so some of the phrases that Ashley used might not work as well. But I just want to point out, so just be cautious about this. But overall,
your personality matters for sure.
The phrase was great, and both are trying to do sense of urgency too. Hey, we're trying to close the end of the year. We're trying to throw money away till the end of the year right now. So
yeah,
but
I think the other thing that I wanted to do at the end of that call was figure out whether this guy was waiting for the other offer or figure out if I can get this done quickly and with a price that makes sense for him if we're ready to go. Because what I don't want to have happen is what happened with Alex on the call before, which is why that was like top of mind. I don't want to be like, okay, I can do 40 and I can close within 30 days. And he's like, awesome. I'm just giving this woman another few days because she was going to get back to me. If she can go higher than that, then I'll go with her. So I'm trying to rule that out, or at least figure it out, so that if he does say that, I would say, awesome. Well, let me know when you get that offer. And that way I can make sure to at least compete with it.
That guy was definitely offer shopping.
But why not to ask? Did we ask the guy? So did he say that he has already contract from the lady or no?
No. She was going to look at it.
Yeah, I would just probably smash that thing right away, like left and right. I would, and work on credibility side. And I would point out, how do you mind me asking, like, how do you know each other? Is it your person you really trust, or what's the deal? And I'll give the story, like, I've seen so many deals falling off and blah blah blah, another thing. And this is where you guys, especially if you're new, by the way, being a part of community is great. So they are part of sub 2, like what Titanium, whatsoever, because you can, we have a ton of credibility. If you close by yourself, you say that I close a bunch of things in multiple states, blah blah, whatever your credibility line. But if you don't, you can always mention, part of the large community, we close deals all the time. So as long as things are right and we look at the property, nothing wrong with that, we guarantee you to close. So that's are you saying like you have the same feeling about this person and about this investor like about myself? Because personally, if I'm direct, I don't think you get 60 for that.
Yeah, for sure.
So you can unmute yourself.
Yeah. How are your neighbors? Did you love your neighbors?
Yes, I didn't have any problem with them. The second house down from me, it's a black lady that lives there.
Okay.
But she does not bother anybody.
Okay.
And she's a good neighbor.
That's good. Well, that's good to hear. So can you tell me a little bit about the unit? How old is the AC on it?
Oh my goodness. I have no idea on that. It's not 10 years old, I know.
Okay.
But exactly how old, I could not tell you.
Sure. So, but you feel like you've had it replaced within 10 years? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because it's in good shape. It's running good. It was not giving any problems or nothing.
Okay.
And I wouldn't tell you a story.
Oh no, I believe you. Yeah, I truly believe you. So, and you say your roof though, you're not sure how old it is. Is it older than 20 years?
No, I don't think it's that old. No way.
Okay.
Maybe 10, 12, 15, something like that. I'm really not sure.
Sure. I understand. Okay. Give me a second. I want to look at some of the comps in your area, okay? You mind holding for me?
No, I don't mind.
All right.
Hey, Rob. Text me the address. I think I got to text him. Text me the address. Ari and I can underwrite. Comp.
Decatur as well.
She does. Now, she lives in a trailer right in front of where I live in the house. But
Oh.
the house is hers and the trailer is too.
Okay.
Yeah, she just wanted me out here closer to her since I'm getting older. And, she just didn't like me being by myself.
Sure. That's a sweet daughter right there.
She really is. I couldn't have asked for a better one.
Now, did y'all grow up in Alabama?
I was born in Russellville, but she was born here in Decatur.
Okay.
And I had a son. He was born here in Decatur, but he passed away 9 years ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you. 50 years old, massive heart attack.
Oh, goodness.
And he had been to the doctor for just 2 weeks before that.
Yeah, that's definitely too young.
It is. And I tell you, there's no pain like losing a child. I don't care how old they are.
I couldn't imagine. Yeah.
Well, I hope you never have to find out.
I hope not either. Goodness. Pray to God they bury me and not vice versa.
I understand. That's what I hope for too, with me. But I had to bury my son, and that's horrible.
Yeah. And was it just you only had 2 kids, your daughter and your son?
That was it.
Okay.
I only have my daughter now.
Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you're close to her and now you're able to live with her. So.
Oh, me and her are real close. We're like best friends.
That's good.
It really is. But I started to say I would meet you over at the house if you wanted me to, but I don't drive anymore, and I even gave my car away.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Well, that's fine. Let's see here. Because I know I'll be in time. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I gave it to my son-in-law.
Gotcha. Are they local as well? Or is that your daughter's husband?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And I think the world of him, too.
So y'all got a lot of new eateries in Decatur, right?
A lot of what?
A lot of new restaurants there.
Yeah, we've got quite a few. A lot of Mexican restaurants.
Yeah.
But they're all good. I've eaten all of them, I reckon, and I like them all.
Let's see here. Have you been to Hattie B's yet?
To where?
Hattie B's chicken?
No, where's that?
I think y'all got one in Decatur. If not, it's one in Huntsville, I think in Madison.
Well, I've never heard of it.
No, yeah, it's pretty new. I think y'all only had it for about a month or 2.
Oh, okay.
But they have several in Nashville, Tennessee, and I think they have one in Georgia. It's really good. You need to go.
What kind of restaurant is it? Just regular restaurant?
Yeah, it's basically like a meat and 3.
Like a what?
A meat and 3. It's a chicken place.
I hadn't heard of that one either. I'm a very sorry person. I stay home mostly.
No, you're good. You're good. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
I've got a dog, and he enjoys me being home with him, and I enjoy being home with him. Me and him just got through playing ball, as a matter of fact, when you called.
Oh, really? That's great. Let's see here. So how big is your home? What's the square footage on it?
I couldn't tell you the square footage, but it's 3 bedrooms, a bath and a half, a living room, dining room. And of course, the kitchen is really small, since it has a dining room.
Okay. Any upgrades have been done in the house or anything?
Not in the past few years, I haven't. It hadn't needed anything. I had the carpet replaced, I forgot how many years ago, but it's still like new. With just me and my dog there, and he's trying to go outside to use the bathroom.
No, you're good. I'm gonna place you on hold for just a second, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry, guys, my computer froze and I can't do any comps or anything. Can y'all even hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. If you want, send the address in the private chat.
Yeah, it's frozen. I sent it to Ashley when she asked me to. Okay, what is it's moving now? Give me a second.
I would get back on the phone with her and just say that your computer froze. You're trying to find some comps, but does she know how much she thinks she could get the property? How much she thinks she could sell it for if she went with a realtor? Has she gotten any realtors out there?
She hasn't done anything yet, so she doesn't have a clue of what it's worth or anything.
Okay, next thing, find out if she's actually ready to sell. Because you don't want to go through all this work and then find out that she's not in a position to actually sell.
Yeah, it's vacant. It's been vacant for about 2 months, she said. But I asked her if I need to reach out to anybody else, and she said, yeah, talk to my daughter.
Okay, so the daughter's a primary decision maker. So I would say it's not going to be worth having a really drawn out phone conversation with her and figuring out what her price is if her daughter is going to sit there and be the one to ultimately decide.
Right. Okay. Yep. All right. Sorry for the hold there, but yes, when my computer's frozen, computer's up and running, and then all right, sounds good. Well, hey, you have a blessed night, okay, and a Merry Christmas.
Thank you. You too, and Merry Christmas.
All right, bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right.
Cool. Are you off the phone now?
Yeah, I'm off the phone.
Sweet. Awesome.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to close these windows, dude. It's frozen right now. Goodness.
Yeah. Again, though, if this woman is not the ultimate decision maker, right? Like maybe she's the one whose signature you'll need, but if she's not going to be the one that decides whether to sell it, then you want to be talking to the person that's actually going to decide. Because what we call these are
Right.
black swans or gatekeepers, but basically what's going to happen is you're going to do a real good job with this seller and get it all the way to the finish line and then find out that, oh, they're not actually going to sell without talking to their daughter.
Right.
So you just
Yeah.
spent all this time negotiating with this woman and building trust and getting to the finish line, only to find out that there's someone way back there that you still got to have the same conversation with.
Exactly. Yeah, I had this situation happen a couple of days ago. So when I started talking to her, that was probably one of the first things I asked her was if there'll be anybody else helping her, and she said, yeah, her daughter. So
Yeah. So usually what I do there is say, awesome. Well,
but
I think
wanted to see at least if she could tell me any information about the home.
Yep. You're breaking up bad. But yeah, I think what I would have done there is been like, okay, well, why don't we do this? Why don't we schedule a time when your daughter's around and we can talk numbers? But in the meantime, can you just confirm this is the information I have, just like fluff about the property. Hey, it's a 3-2 with X number of square feet. Okay, awesome. Well, why don't we touch base when your daughter's around? How does Friday morning at 11 sound? Are you going to be with her? And then go from there.
Cool. Is it completely frozen?
All right. Who else is making calls here? Alex, you making any calls?
Yeah, no luck yet. Still dialing.
And while we have this quick delay, just want to remind everybody that it's sponsored by iSpeedToLead. And two cool things. First, if you want to guys get a $9 coupon for 24 hours that you can use later if you want to, you can get it with any Christmas deal purchased today. So they have a bunch of bonus balance, so you can imagine how many leads you can really get with a $9 coupon. That's the first thing. And another thing, as usual, towards the end of our life, we're gonna spin the wheel, and we have two things. So you can get leads with the code XTU99 for $99 exclusive leads with 48 hours exclusivity, and you're gonna get 2 spins guaranteed, or you can just buy a bunch of active leads like the guys did, and you'll be part of the wheel where we'll pick 10 winners. I think 5 actually today. It's 5 winners, and 5 winners gonna get 5 spins. So
that's amazing.
Let's go. I gotta scoot out of here. I
actually do too soon. Yuri, I was
Sure.
only going till 6 tonight just because I gotta go do last minute
it's
Christmas
great.
shopping.
Thank you guys for joining.
Yeah, no, it's not
Yeah.
a problem. I'm gonna stick around for maybe 10 more minutes and then I'm gonna head out.
Cool. And we will send that contract over tonight. Get that locked up.
Ari, do you want me to give you a call when I log out of here? That way we can get it over, or
Shoot me a text message. I gotta go get my haircut. I am looking like
I know it's so long.
slob.
It's over your ears. You gotta push it
I
behind
know.
your ears.
Yeah. Trust me. There are lots of Jewish jokes that I could do right here with my
You guys,
my
he's
people.
Jewish, so he can
Yeah.
he can make them.
I was gonna say these are my people. All right, guys.
All
Have a
right. Talk
great
to you later.
holiday. Go get some deals locked up. Take advantage of all these coupons. As you saw, Ashley got one earlier. This Baltimore one, we'll send out a contract on that, get that locked up. So 2 to do we have others? I didn't hear Caesar
We
had
did
one.
2 yesterday too, so that's 4
Let's go.
in 2 days. Yeah.
Love that.
So you guys, there's very good leads out there. Be taking advantage of this.
Yeah.
Even during the slow time.
Honestly, right now is not the slow time. Let me tell you, anyone that's looking at their taxes and seeing that they need to buy properties, they will they will buy. And as you can see, people are still selling properties. So, all right, guys. Later.
All right, bye, Ari.
See you soon.
Thanks.
I'm actually just scrolling through some of the leads right now. I might grab one more, try to make one more call before I head out. For those of you that don't know, this was Accelerator tonight. We normally do Accelerator on Tuesdays and Thursdays, you guys. That is where you come in, you make some calls, and you get graded by judges. It's not that scary, just so you guys know. Alex was part of the Accelerator call, the first, I'd like to say the first edition that we released. Rob has been in the second one.
I'm an OG.
Yeah, you are for sure. Tell them how fun it is.
It was great, dude. Probably one of the things that helped me the most, because first calling pod, I locked up a contract, the first night.
Yep.
And it's
You sure did.
Cool.
like I wasn't doing that beforehand. You know what I mean? At least not. We didn't have the confidence to just go at it and do it myself. And another thing is I was locking up deals, but they weren't at the right pricing because I wasn't comfortable or doing the comping right and stuff like that. But overall, it was great, man. It was worth it because we got the leads, you got the coaching at the same time, and at the end of the day,
Yeah,
close some deals. It was pretty cool.
yeah, you did great, honestly, and you made some lifelong friends too. So,
Ashley, what's the regular date and time for the Accelerator calls?
so normally it's Tuesdays and Thursdays, 3 to 6. This week's a little wonky, obviously, because of the holidays. So where we're
Right.
doing the 14 days, this is why we're doing it this way. Typically, it's in a Zoom and it's more private. I'll let Yuri take control of announcing how we're gonna do it after tonight.
We gotta just keep doing it after tonight. So if anybody wants to dial on Thursday, you can guys come. But
I won't be there on Thursday,
no, it's fine.
unfortunately.
But
Yeah.
Thursday evening, if somebody wants to make some dials, which will be 25th, but end of the day, I'm gonna give you some leads. We're gonna make some dials, and I'll be probably in a better mood. So that's because Ashley won't be here, so I'll need to be like a nice guy. Typically, Ashley is nice. I'm not nice, so that's.
You're nice, Yuri.
If I'm
Stop
alone,
it.
I'll have to be nice.
So,
How do we
Tuesdays
join
and
the Subject
Thursdays.
to community? So
So I can send you a link. Let me do this. Let me put my link for that in the comments. What will happen is you'll just you'll fill out a form and then you'll receive a call and they'll talk you through the whole thing. It's absolutely amazing. It was probably the best move I ever did. It's an amazing community. I did express to they're on the Creative Nation tour. So on the 30th, we will be in Boston. Pace Morby will be there. Jamil, I always say his last name wrong. Jamil JMG. And I believe Jerry Norton will be there too. He was at the last one. We won't know until the day of if he's actually going to be there. But Pace and Jamil will 100% be there. And it's free. You don't have to pay to go. It's going to be a fantastic event. We're actually, us leaders in New England are putting it on.
what was the biggest meet? How many meetups he has left?
So I actually was just looking at the Creative Nation Tour right now. So if you go to creativenationtour.com, it lists all of them. So it shows all the ones that are done. And there's like it goes on and on. There's so many more.
When is the last one? Where is the last one?
The last one is I'll tell you right now, Tucson, Arizona. So that's his, I know paces back and forth from Arizona to, I believe Montana.
Cypress?
Yeah, no, he has a place in Montana as well, but like his hometown is in Arizona.
Okay.
So the last two is going to be in Yuma, Arizona and Tucson, Arizona. Prior to that, we got Los Angeles. So he's going to like 4, 5, 6. Wow, 6 different places in California. He'll be in
What was
Reno, Nevada.
what was the biggest
Everywhere.
so far?
So I don't really know, to be honest with you, but I mean, he's gone to Arkansas, Missouri, Iowa, Nebraska.
But I would imagine
mean-
bigger cities would have more people, right?
Oh, for sure. Like this one in Boston, we've already had over 600 people RSVP, and they're still RSVPing every day.
Yeah, I'm just curious, but what was the biggest before that? Was he in Chicago already? Do they announce like how many people visited or no?
So
After
yeah,
that.
what you do is you literally go, if you go to creativenationtour.com, there's a video for every single stop he went at. And he posts a video, so it kind of shows you and tells you like what's going on. So I honestly would probably check out, see, he's talking
a buyer so that we can kind of match up.
So he just talks about every place he goes.
So last night was Atlanta, Georgia. 550 people showed up,
Five-
and we really focused on talking to sellers. And so what happens is a lot of people leave the meetup going, "Oh my gosh, I've got all these hot leads," and I talked to the seller. They want an offer. In fact, I got, I don't know, probably 30 text messages and DMs last night from people saying they got a contract, like literally from the leads from last night. And some people are saying, "Who should I send this to as a buyer?" And a lot of the people at the meetup are not.
So I can, if you don't mind, what I'll do is I'll put that website in the chat. I'll also put my sub to link in the chat as well, so you guys can check out the Creative Nation tour. So Creative Nation tour right here. All right, guys, it's going in the comments right now if you want to check it out. So what I just played was just a little sample of a video that he had made from one of the. It doesn't let me post a link like that. Yuri?
Say it again.
It won't let me post a link. Do you want me
You
to
can
put it in the
post a link.
private chat and you want to try?
Or you could just make a comment, no?
Well, that's what I was trying to do. So look, it won't let me. Hold on, maybe let me just try again. I think I know what I did wrong. No, it doesn't let me. Weird. Well, I can easily tell you guys this right now. So it's creativenationtour.com. So if you go to that, and then as far as my sub 2 link, who wanted it? Let me just go back to the comments. Tracy, can you do me a favor? Let me see if I can private message you. Put user in timeout. You can put a user in timeout. That's hilarious. Here, Tracy, text me. I'm going to put my phone number in the comments. Y'all, I don't like usually doing this. Please don't blow me up. Okay, that's my cell phone number. Text me and I'll give you all the info on that, okay? Sweet. I've already been sending the registration out to people to get registered for the next meetup. So when you do register for one of the meetups, the Creative Nation Tour does not cost anything. You just have to register because we need a head count of who's going to be there. Super valuable, you guys. It's just an awesome big networking meeting and it's just amazing. I would love to meet you guys.
Sounds great.
So I'm actually going to head out. I got to go do some last minute Christmas shopping. For those of you that are here right now, thank you for attending today. I think Yuri's going to keep it going. Oh, I'm going to shut up. Bye, guys.
Alex on the phone.
Sorry about that. I thought I had it unmuted. But he wasn't motivated. at all. So it's just like, hey, give me a My dang computer keeps freezing. Goodness.
Alex, I'm on the phone.
I'm still dying.
You still have some balance?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your plans for tomorrow?
Do some more calling, man.
We can do morning time if you want.
Yeah, because I don't have my kids until Christmas Day, so
You will not have?
Yeah, I won't. Not until Christmas Day, on the day after Christmas Eve. So just hang out and just keep working, man.
Boom, like, dude, no, we go live together tomorrow because I'm still on the run. Good.
Let's go.
Okay, we're also getting Robert Russell.
Not too many brave ones want to get up here and make calls, man.
Will be good experiment too, because I had Gene telling me like, hey, don't do Sunday. He was like, don't do Sunday. You know what? We sent 2 contracts right away. and like we were like back to back. People were picking up the phone. It was freaking crazy. I'm telling you, like
Sundays are good, man.
Sunday second part of the day probably is like a real like a go time. And we did it like I don't know, but maybe we need to start a little bit earlier because we did like from 5 p.m. but from 4 p.m. but from 4 p.m. till 6. Pickup rate was just boom.
Yeah, it's insane. Like I like starting around 2 p.m. when people are back from church and shit. You know, it's prime time.
I know who I'm getting for next Sunday.
I'm just trying to get as many reps as I can, you know, just get better, man. That's the only way.
Please leave your message.
Just use your calm voice and ask questions. I mean, you saw how I already did it. He was just staying there.
Please leave your message. Please leave your message for 9728257.
Not right now. No.
What time frame are you looking to sell?
About the middle of January.
Got it. What's going to change from now and then?
Well, we're in the middle of buying another house.
Got it. Got it. Can I ask you a few questions about the property and make you an offer on this call? That way you can close both of them around the same time.
You can ask. Go ahead.
Awesome. And how much are you looking to get, David?
No less than $355.
Got it. And if I can get you that price, are you ready to start the process today?
No, not today.
Got it. Okay. Well, I guess when you said middle of January.
Yes, sir.
All right. And even if we come to a price that we agree on, we can set the closing farther out to whenever you want to close. I mean, is that something that, we can get that done today?
No, not today. It's something I'll have to think about.
All right, David. Well, I'm not here to convince you to sell me your house, man. When can I check back up with you when you think you'll have a better idea? I know you said you're closing on the other property.
No, after Christmas.
Okay, so a few days from now?
Yes, sir.
All right, David. What day is best for you so I can make myself available?
I don't know. I'll say next Monday or Tuesday.
Around what time, David?
About this time.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm not wasting anybody's time here. If you really are looking to sell, I'll follow up with you.
Okay.
Because I don't think a few days makes that much of a difference. So I'm trying to understand what's holding you back.
Why did he even consider it in the first place?
Well, let me ask you this, David. Why are you looking to sell the property?
Consider it.
Got stairs, and my wife's not able to do stairs anymore.
Got it. Well, listen, David, what if I can help you, with this situation and help you guys close faster in your other home, and that way you guys don't have to deal with the stairs and all that stuff. I know, I don't know what you're going through. I'm a little younger myself, but it sounds like it's something you guys don't want to be dealing with.
Did you think how much you want for a property?
Yeah, everything's set up for January the 5th closing.
And the only reason I'm here still on the phone with you, David, is because there's times where we close, and they have other sales contingencies. So it's like we close them back to back, and that way everything's a smooth ride for the sellers. And I've arranged a few of those.
How much did he want for the property? Or consider?
Yeah, I understand.
$350.
But still, give me a call here Tuesday. We'll discuss that.
All right, David. I'll call you back Monday or Tuesday around this time.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Oh, so you said 350? Good.
Yeah, 350.
Is it a lot off?
To be honest, I didn't even get time to think of it.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to get rid of me, I was just trying to keep him on the phone as long as possible.
He was staying. That's why I was like, okay, let's just keep going. Okay, I have life. I have this thing. Okay.
I think when I kind of put it in perspective, well, this is what you're trying to do, David. And I think that's what I need more work on, Yuri, is like emphasizing and amplifying that pain.
Sure.
I want to get straight into negotiations and stuff. And
well, but this is where I think you go a little bit too fast in. I know I hear a lot of guys like on RG side, it's like, we want to disqualify and that type of things, but I'm like, there should be a balance between, okay, like we all talk normal. How do we talk normal? And I know I have accent, for example, but and especially if I don't have a lot of leads, I just want to tell everybody, if you don't have hundreds of leads, Shouldn't go over them very fast. So that's why I would stay there. You know, what made you considering? You know, let's talk about that. What if I do this or like blah blah blah? Let's go for that. So, and
I still feel like these were just kind of like reactionary. You know what I mean? Like they weren't real objections.
Sure. Tracy, you see me? Tracy, you want to make dials right now? I'll guys give you leads.
This voicemail box is not monitored.
No problem. When can I give you a ring back?
Hold on just a second. Let me clear two cars here and then. There. Now, your name is Alex. Have we spoken before?
I don't believe it, sir.
Okay. I just wasn't sure because I'm speaking with another person on this property whose name is Alex, and I just wanted to make sure you don't sound like him, but I wasn't sure.
No, you're talking to the one and only Alex Rodriguez.
Okay. What can I tell you about the property?
Well, let's start with how much are you looking to get for it, sir?
220,000.
220,000. Got it. And if I can get you a price that close to that made you happy, is this something that you are seriously thinking about getting the process started on today?
Seriously thinking about what?
Getting the process started today?
Not today. I don't wait to dinner. But I'm serious. I mean, I am serious about the property. It will absolutely be sold by the end of January.
Absolutely. All right. Well, listen, I know you're driving, so I don't want to cause any major accidents or anything. But I'll just whenever I can touch base with you again, I would just ask you a few questions about the property just to tell you how our process works. And once I have all the information I need, I'll make you an offer right there and then. And if the numbers make sense, then I'll send you an agreement that we both go over together. Everything's done legit through title company. They act as a third party.
Did we lose Alex? Anyone else wants to make some dials? And guys, tomorrow you have a great opportunity, like morning time. We're gonna go live in the morning tomorrow, so stay tuned and we're gonna make some dials. We might get a plenty of people who are gonna just say call me back after Christmas, but that's our point. We're going for 14 days in the time where a lot of investors are off, and we'll be like, you know what, still gonna put the work in and we're still gonna close some deals. So we heard plenty of conversations today. People are selling.
Friday, I'll pencil you in and we'll talk then. All right.
Yep, very good.
All right. So you drive safe. Take care.
Yep, thank you. Bye bye.
Bro was driving.
How do the numbers look?
I didn't even look at him.
I would ask about this other Alex a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I mean, I was serious. I was asked, so did he offer you the price, or what was the dealer?
Got it. Like, are you under contract or what's that looking like?
Yeah, I would just say, oh, you like, no, I'm Alex Hernandez, but how did that conversation go? Did you guys put the deal together? No, I haven't put the deal together. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. So, I'm an investor and I close a lot of deals that other investors cannot close. So, do you mind me asking? And he might say, oh, no, actually close. I really like that person, blah, blah, blah. Okay. How much did you guys agree on? This price. Okay. And I'm going to confirm on, so this is like in the contract and he's going to buy it, or what's the story there? Okay. And again, I want to play a little bit on credibility side. I'm going to ask a little bit more questions. But I'm going to make some statements, because when people ask too much on that, they get annoyed. So you need to say, the reason why I ask, I close a lot of deals. I'm part of, multiple large communities, and, there is a lot of credibility, and I just don't want you to get screwed. That's the biggest thing. So just making sure that, us investors as a, real estate community overall is represented in the right way. So if you feel good about it, that's great. So, but I'll be glad to give my offer too. Do you mind me asking a couple of questions? Yes. Okay, let's go. I mean, it's like very short, but I want to plant a couple of seeds, because, and I know, but this is where it's important, like to crush a little bit more somebody else's credibility, it requires some time. You cannot just say, I think it's not enough just to say things like, and I saw comments like this, this is a great phrase, but I think just standalone phrase of, oh, do you want to get the highest offer or the safe offer? First of all, why do you think the other one is not safe? And first of all, why do you think like your lowball one is the better one? So if you didn't make any statements that make person understand that you're really safe, rather than just you feel like it because you sounded more confident, but most of you guys who already closed some deals, you sound decent on the phone, and between you there is not that much big difference in credibility. I feel like, I mean, Ashley might sound a little bit different, so that's why I think she has a little bit, I mean, she might do well with some people, but she might not take him being serious by some people too. But yeah. I think in most cases, she can build a little bit better rapport, so she'll stand out. But most of you, when you just call back to back, and like, unless somebody like really like newbie or loser or something, and you guys kind of on the same page, so that's why you got to really make more statements about yourself and question other person. Like, oh, really? He didn't say anything like that? Oh, that's suspicious. Yeah, like, he's not like representing a company. He didn't tell you anything about that, or how many deals they close. Wow. Whoa. You know how bad market is right now? And how many stories like that? I was just talking to a seller, and a bunch of people told me like, and you can say like, I just spoke to a seller and I really felt like he had some bad experience with another wholesaler who he just screwed Bob. Can you imagine that? Yeah, but that's what happens. And I just don't want you to get screwed. And again, this is like long spiel. You can use like here and there phrases. Yeah. But this is what I kind of, when I hear about anybody else, I want to plant seeds. Hey, just gonna tell you this thing, guys. When I go against another paper lead, I don't think I ever lost, ever. And the reason for that, because I'll make some statements, because first of all, thanks to Gene, thanks to the company, we have some core advantages, thanks. But on the other side, I wouldn't be trying just, to shit on another person. I'll plant some seeds. I'll tell why we're good, but I'll plant a decent, I'm actually meeting another competitor tomorrow. You know what I'm going to do? Quick class. I know it's 3:30, competitors probably watching, but I'm going to tell, no. Oh, who are you meeting? Oh, Kevin? I know, just make sure you ask Kevin about this and this thing. I know they sometimes don't do this, but maybe for you they'll make exception. And I know they're not doing this. So, or some other things like that. So I'll try to, or I'm gonna get back to this other to this other investor. You're gonna talk to him, Bob. This is totally fine. I think it's a great idea to compare offers. But do you mind? You want my suggestion when you're gonna talk to this person? Yes, sure. Ask him this, and this, just to be on safe side because they're careful. He said, "Oh, really?" So yeah, it's fine. And after you talk to him, by the way, just if you guys agree, like put something together, feel free to get back to me so we can decide, what's the best solution will be. And this has always worked for me. You know how many times people call me back after they met our competitors, even amongst investors? And investors understand when I'm a sales guy, right? So sellers don't. In a lot of cases, don't understand what's the, what was the tactic, what's all the things. You guys know that I'm selling you leads and pay-per-lead and platform and iSpeedToLead. And I'll still tell people what to do on those other calls. And I'll just, come to me and, we're going to advise. And hey, in some cases, I just say, yeah, split the budget. Because some people say, I really like this other platform too, and this other guy, and blah, blah. Why don't you split? But I still win. So let's just split, let's adjust. And, sometimes I'll do splits. And again, not necessarily we're going to do 50-50 split. I'm going to say, okay, what the offer they gave you? Well, they gave me this. Actually, they didn't give me any offer. Oh, well, okay. I mean, if we have this cool package that, just almost guarantees you a deal with those bunch of leads, I definitely take that one. And it will be probably 40% left of the budget. Also, you can dedicate it to another one. And I might throw another competitor in the place. You say, like, get our package for sure, but this budget, consider those two. So I'll make it a little bit higher another competitor. So I'll just introduce another one for them. So, but again, I'll just full control. And they like, people will just call me back and they just, Yuri, that's that's the thing, and this is the thing, and that's the thing, and that's the stuff. So yeah, I think, dude, I think that's fair. That's will be, and I'll say, I think it's fine. Just take the deal. It's a new thing launched. I'll say, okay, what's the deal there? So, and I'm gonna tell you, just clarify those things. How does that work? So, but this is what builds. That's why I'm like on the balance of like, okay, how do we do that? But that's just maybe me. I just think the phrase alone, again, why I said all those bunch of words just for everybody, because I don't think that the phrase, do you want the safe offer or highest offer, is just enough by itself for you to be just trusted on this phrase. So that's it. That's my comment. So
yeah, it's like less about shitting on them, but just making yourself the authority, right? Authoritative figure.
But I'm still questioning. I still want to plant seed, but I don't want to say like, this is like that crap, or this is what's bad on them. So you can make those things sometimes, but bringing the situation, bringing the case. I know sometimes, I'll tell you this though, if you know for sure that can be bad situations, you gotta say about these things. You just need to be like a little bit on the lighter side. This is what I just heard. I might be wrong, but you said it. So you said it. I mean, you can say any shit like that you want, basically. And I know some of our competitors, by the way, do, but their disadvantage, they don't know our system well enough because it's complex as hell. So, but they will throw some phrase and they're gonna say, that's what I just heard. And I heard a couple of, I heard some stories like, this guy told me this, and how did he say it? And they will tell me this way. So, and of course, by the way, guys, if competitors are watching, guys, I shadow prospect on everybody. Like, I went as a secret prospect on every competitor we have. This is what I just did. I was like, yeah, that's I just seen the process. Not obviously not under my name, of course, but that's I was like, oh yeah, what do you think about like those guys? iSpeedToLead, and I kind of will try to sound a little bit different because when you're on YouTube so much and you have heavy accent like me, yeah, and I obviously will be without camera too. So, but like, what do you think about other guys? So,
No, fair, man. Yeah, I get it. We just start talking shit. Man, those guys suck.
But I would say I wanted to write this. I wanted to write this, but this is where the issue, because Ashley was asking me about like arena and other stuff. I told you, no, arena. Why I'm kind of not that excited about arena, because you guys don't bring heat. It's still like kind of kumbaya thing and that stuff. I mean, that's not very interesting. But I also heard it from agents too. I mean, in agents they have like a code: don't take the client from the other agent. I'm like, well, in wholesale I will compete. So if you're just trying to be nice but not like putting like even a shade, even some shade, I'm like, it's like you are losing a lot. And I would tell as well, by the way, this is not only me saying this. There's like Steve Trang, a lot of his training about that stuff, like a lot of this about understanding the other side, understanding who compete with, like presenting, like taking kind of control conversation of how the process goes, all that type of stuff. So I'm not sure about those like particular phrasing or wording, but I'm like, but this is the common objection, and you need to overcome it, because this is how I treat it. Okay, another wholesaler brings up, okay, you have another this is competition. How we address the competition? Maybe for me it's always easier to think about this, because we always have some competition. That's what we, and like whole training is like, okay, how you're better than this, how you're gonna answer on this, right? So it's more common, in B2B when you sell software and that type of stuff. But in sellers, this is one of the key objections, and it's not many of those. This is why I was kind of challenging you a little bit when you were talking to this guy who I kind of gave you a lot of feedback, because there's not that many objections out there, and you just need to know how you're gonna try to address them. There's objection about price, we know it, right? So there's objection about another competitor. Okay, this is, and how we address that, how we play with that. Okay, hesitant, like how we and why hesitant, we play with that stuff. Maybe like it's like another one or two, but in reality it's like up to 5 major objections you're always gonna get. And you just gotta know how you address that, and when and it can be in different form, but it just triggers you. Okay, this is this objection. I need to find a strategy to play with that. And this is what Ari also said. It's not necessarily you need to address it right away, but you better put it on your note and remember about this. Oh, by the way, you told me you spoke like to another Alex. How did that go? So, but I want to make sure I address everything, because if I don't address it, and let's say the guy starts ghosting me, and I'm gonna reach out to him, like I'm gonna try to bombard him like for 2 weeks, and he picks up the phone, yeah, move forward with another lady, like on every call, because he didn't put any shade on the guy. It's like, yeah, this lady, I mean, we signed, and again, maybe you follow up in 60 days, the deal didn't go anywhere, that's what happens. But again, let's be honest. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I think most of you don't follow up for 90 days. Okay, I'll be just, especially like people who have like one man person team. I know you're not gonna follow up on everybody aggressively for 90 days. Okay, I'll be just, let's be honest about this. Okay, that's not happening. You might send a text blast via AI or whatever, which will be already great. So you're not gonna do that. So that's why when you're on the phone, that's why I like one call closes, by the way. If anybody likes, like, I'll call you back with the other offer, that's like, I was in the one coaching, I'm not gonna kind of say it, but there is a plenty of coaching communities where it's like 2 call close. Yeah. And I went there, I was like, okay guys, what's your biggest problem? They're like, the person doesn't pick up the freaking phone on the second call. I say, yeah, buddy, that's gonna happen. And that's another reason why I want to leave somebody with the contract to probably, in most cases anyway, as long as I planted enough shades on everybody and boosted my credibility a lot, and I spend the time, because time wins too. The more time you spend with somebody, the more trust you build in most cases, unless you just argue and fight. So I want him to leave. No, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to go over that. Because when I get back, then he gets back to me, and when I talk about other comparison, oh, did they go over that with you? Oh no. Oh wow. Oh, they feel like you like not you don't deserve it, or like they're just trying to go over leads and disqualify your lead. Like that's what I would say. Like, oh, they try to disqualify, right? So like not motivated enough, something like that. So no, I'm gonna go over that. I might tell you some things that you might not like to hear about price, but this will be fair based on what I see in this market, which is actually really tough right now. So, and do you mind me asking, by the way, why did you consider to sell at the first place? So, but I'm gonna navigate. I need to address every little objection, every little bullshit out there, and this is what Ari did great. I hope you picked it up, like from when Ari was doing this, because he was like, the guy was like, I'm not gonna give you a price, and he was like, okay, high and low, and he was like, it's in the middle. I know actually the guy didn't just say, oh, 50K, I'll take it or something. I think did he say 40? I was like, actually, it's 40.
Towards the end, yeah, it was at 50 and then 40.
But Ari told, like, what about if I tell you 50? He was like 40. I was like, bro, just tell you I'll take 50, buddy. I mean, what, like, I really felt like, I mean, did I mishear that? So I was like, but no, those are like 5 objections. I'm there. And again, it's all about, guys, I'm just gonna say it, not my words. Chet Holmes, like a bunch of other guys, like Ultimate Sales Machine, all this hell. And Victor Antonio says it. It's everything about building credibility, building trust, building authority. It's 3 things. If people trust you, if they feel like you're credible and it's safe and you plant enough and you are different and you differentiate yourself enough, you can win. And again, you guys can hear, most people don't have any conversation about anybody else. They disqualify, they do other things. That's the key advantage. So that's why, guys, you don't want me to make dials. That's I'm gonna tell you. So that's because that will be fun. But
I did hear when Ari was also asking about the other lady, right? Because he said
he started asking, he did, and this was a good start, but he didn't plant enough seeds of non-credibility for her and credibility for him. Being with space, and you probably heard what I told him right after this call. He started that, but he didn't differentiate him. He just said, okay, you're gonna talk to the lady, okay, fine. That was kind of the conversation. So and instead, I want to talk about this more. So because this is the objection, this is the reason why he won't get a deal potentially. And again, it might be the case where actually she's gonna buy it by herself and that's it. I mean, yeah, maybe you're not gonna. Maybe it's like direct buyer is buying, maybe some like or somebody's kind of an innovation deal, and I would want to know this too. So because that's why I want to kind of, especially it's probably not happening, but I'm kind of want to keep it on the back of my mind before I just also tell him stuff like, oh, 60, it's impossible. Like it's like bullshit or something. So that's why I want to be careful about the things. I want to get a little bit more details. Okay, but was there anything like suspicious or like what was the terms? Oh, they need 60 days. Okay. Did you get a contract or did they tell you, did they plan to like list it for you too? What was the deal there? Yeah, I think they mentioned something like that. Okay, so that's how did you feel about this? Again, I want to prolong about this. He was like, I'm not sure, blah blah. And this is where I'm gonna build my credibility, because let's say they offered him novations, and it's I would say novation, like this is called like novation thing, and it's really can give you more money, Bob. It's just the question of terms, if you have time to wait and all of that type of stuff. How does that work? Yeah, but do you mind me telling you why I think my process is better for the same type of strategy, and how I can give you maybe being closer to 50 or 55? Let's say if I don't want to do that, but maybe I want to win. So no, yeah, sure, because I'm for a while investor. I have agent connection, blah blah blah, and I'm gonna give my speech that the other person probably didn't give. Again, I'm raising my credibility, and I'm using the fact that the other person probably didn't build shit. So they just came, they asked for the offer, they send them agreement, blah blah blah, and maybe done. And here's another cool thing, by the way, guys. When you compete, what's a cool thing? People don't remember most of the things they were told over the phone. Most, especially it was already a couple of days past. If you start asking them, this is where you need to be cautious too, because they might not remember most of things. So this is where you need to be like kind of careful about this too. But you have a huge advantage by being on the phone with the seller after somebody else, because they already don't remember most of things. So whatever you say to build your own credibility builds your credibility, and especially if you plant a couple of seeds on another person, you can plant a lot of seeds there where it's like, gosh, I don't freaking remember. Did they ask you? Did they tell me that? No, I don't remember. That doesn't feel safe. And it's like, holy fuck. And you're on the phone, you kind of building it up, and you kind of, go in there. Okay. And you say, and it comes just to the logical point. Okay, let's review. And again, that's why I mentioned about steps, right? So what I do, I want to still go over the contract. I'm going to go over that. So what do you think?
No, yeah, I know Caesar's good at doing that too. Like, remember, he called this lady after I called him, and then he started pretty much building his authority and was like, did some guys try to pitch you some retail buyer program and some blah blah blah?
Right, right. That's the thing. So, and again, but this should, I'm just gonna say that there should be just it should be a right balance, right? So this is just the right balance, and you need to be cautious about things, what's happening. But again, I probably, when I go into innovation things, probably I'm a little bit overthinking this, but I'm just saying, like, you want to be just careful, because I know maybe some people are gonna hear me and say like, oh, you just said to shit another person, another deal. Okay, that's not what I said. Okay, so that's so I just want to make sure you might be a lower offer, okay, and worse offer, because if somebody explain and present innovations better, so, or even like not better, but they just threw the price bigger, and they just told, like Don Smith said, like, oh, I mean, yeah, we just will also list it on MLS, just FYI. I'm gonna bring some agents and retail buyers. Yeah, he's gotta give them more money. So that's why you gotta be kind of keeping back of your mind before just saying it's crap, right? But from most calls here, guys, I don't think you heard a lot of innovation calls, honestly. So that's why you probably also save by just questioning things, unless it's a direct buyer. Again, if that's direct buyer who's buying, maybe flipping by himself, so they don't need like assignment fee, and they like, okay, I'm fine taking on this house, so I can, because buyers have advantage over you guys, because it's no assignment fee, plus they already know how much they want to earn on this house. Because they tell to all of you, like, hey, you gotta calculate like 30% and repairs, and be aggressive on repairs too, so we are happy. And nobody, of course, challenges buyers, because somehow we, like, wholesaling industry is about like shitting on sellers and licking butts of cash buyers for whatever stupid reason. I actually spoke about this recently too. I was like, I think it's a stupid approach, honestly. But there are a couple of guys, I'm gonna give some credit to some people who treat buyers like same way. Like, you just, hey, you guys this is the offer, you get as many buyers possible, you just made them compete between each other. You're not trying just to be like, oh, I like you, I want to be in touch with you because you're a buyer, so I'm gonna take every shit you're gonna tell me, and every deal that you're just trying to squeeze out of me, like everything, right? Or you force me to like renegotiate every time you feel like you wanna, like, you're gonna make like 50-60 grand, and I'm gonna make like 5 only if I renegotiate. So that's I know it was probably a long rant outside of the conversation, but you can go against the buyer, and that's will be a little bit tougher conversation as well. So you want to be cautious about this too.
So I was thinking about this the other day, because I know we've mentioned Alex Hormozi before in this podcast, right? And in our industry, it's a little difficult to be like, well, how do you not be a commodity, right? Because everybody's racing to the bottom, right? Everybody wants the lowest offer to get the biggest profit, right? And then essentially you end up in a race where like the highest offer ends up winning if you don't find a way to stand out and not be a commodity like the rest of the wholesalers who are just coming in and lowballing, And I was thinking about it for a while. It's like, well, how can you do this here? But now I hear you saying that it's like, you can't really, because the product is a product. But if you look at yourself, you know what I mean? You're the one that provides value, instead of just looking at the real estate or whatever is being transacted here. That's the way that I can think you can apply his frameworks here, right? Like, just how do you stand out yourself so you don't end up at a race for who has the highest offer that they're going to shop around.
Right, but that's where, correct. I would say that's on you. That's on skill. Again, everything goes back to trust, credibility.
Yeah.
If you talk about sellers, right? Was the buyer side, I think was the buyers the biggest issue that I think the treatment is what I shared. I think this is the issue. I think this is a big issue. And also the fact that the goal should be just to make sure as many people know about your deal. And I also personally like the way that you put like lower price, get more buyers, and make them bid on this. So I know it's not like you're gonna build like a bunch of friends this way and a bunch of other things. But again, this is where Hormozi, by the way, this is where Hormozi stuff is way more applicable, because about like, hey, how to build the crowd to your stuff, how you pre-sell the book. Hey, we still don't have pictures, but we already launched it. We posted like on DealSpeed or Investor Lift to all the buyers or VIP buyers or something. Hey, this is cooking. This is like the entry point. Let me know who is interested. Like rush, right? So, and again, and you just put the effort into doing this. You're not just, it's my 20 VIP buyers and we just stick to those. And also we're going to do JV and take 50% from you as well. Yeah, you might not like freaking get rich in this industry ever. Okay. So that's that's where I'm like, yeah. So, and
No, good stuff, everybody. That's like Yuri's little golden nuggets for today.
Yuri just, but hey, props to, by the way, Christian Glai. So we had actually the guy like for a couple of months who we actually hired to push deal speed, and he did dispo a lot. He was like on the dispo side, and this was his strategy. I didn't see him anytime because I saw some other guys, like there's not that many of those, but there are some like buyers calls. But this was his strategy. He was like, yeah, this is what I always did. He was like, I would, even before I have pictures, I put it to VIP buyers, asking for, I want to have a crowd rather than trying to get like the highest offer and like be desperate, lowering my price and this stuff, because you are exhausting people. You already sent the address, you already saw that, and they see that you're desperate. So a lot of buyers actually are going to look at this and they're like, okay, hello, this body will go. So, and after that, like it's a couple of days left, like you're desperate about like everything and everywhere. So that's where I was like, okay, like just get some interest right away and go from there. And again, you gotta still do some job on that side too. Again, you shouldn't be stupid. So this is the same stuff, right? So you should be still credible and know how to sell the deal. So you better kind of think about it as well. So because I saw some jokes as well, like when I think even Jerry Norton said it. He was like, "Oh, the joke, like wholesaler says that roof replacement will be like 5K or something." It's like, or they say like just replacement is like 5K, and there's this big hole in the freaking wall or something, right? So you want to make sure that you're kind of credible, what you operate with, and do that type of stuff too. So. But yeah, I'll let you make dials. I mean, if you need to buy some leads, go buy some leads too.
Good stuff, brother. I'm gonna go take my kid to his mom's house. Are you gonna be here? Are you still gonna be here longer?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm gonna be here like
cool. Yeah, I'll just be back in like 30 minutes, so I'll be here back in.
Yeah. And guys, quick reminder, by the way, if you're watching and you still don't have a coupon club, with the access to $3 leads and a bunch of other cool things, you can have 2 weeks of free trial with Coupon Club for everybody. If you had Coupon Club or if you never had Coupon Club. So even if you canceled Coupon Club, you can still get your 14 days free trial to test it out. So, and How do we get the free trial again? One second. So I just posted that. So what you need to do, you just need to go onto iSpeedToLead, app.iSpeedToLead.com. Click Coupon Club, subscription, and I have subscription, but you will have, let me find an account where, I don't know. But yeah, I think I have everywhere. But if you go just to Coupon Club, you should have 14 days free trial. Here it will say like 14 days free trial. And again, after that, you can get access to a bunch of different discounts. Like $19, $1.99 for exclusive leads, $59 for active leads, $39 for sale leads, and $3 for raw leads.
Hi, Mr. Wonderful here. Do you like real estate? It's one of my favorite asset classes. But how to invest in real estate? That's the question. Imagine a place where you can find rental properties at a discount before they even hit the retail markets. It's called dealspeed.co. That's right. It's a real estate marketplace where home traders, landlords, and real estate investors can purchase as is off-market deals, often at a significant discount from retail. There's nothing else really like it. You literally capture a ton of equity on every property you buy on DealSpeed. Every property is already under an agreement, a contract at a significant discount, and every day there are new properties all across America coming onto the platform. DealSpeed is the newest addition to the iSpeedToLead ecosystem. But now, instead of just buying leads on iSpeedToLead.com, you can buy or sell already contracted discount properties on DealSpeed.co. Wherever and whenever you're a real estate trader, landlord, or in fact, anyone who wants to buy or sell an off-market discount deal, you've got to be on DealSpeed. And to make it easier than ever to try DealSpeed, you can now create a free trial account and check it out. Some ideas are just that, good ideas. That's DealSpeed. Take care, my friends. I love real estate. What can I say?
you sell me your house? I need to buy a house. Will anybody sell me their house? Will you sell me your house? Is there anybody selling a house? I need to buy a house. Hey, will you sell me a house? I'll pay you cash right now. Don't want to work with agents? I'll pay cash. I'll pay cash right now. Oh.
Don't want to go to these extremes? Find motivated seller leads at iSpeedToLead.com.
And you probably couldn't hear me. Yuri is back with all his lights. And we gotta actually finish soon. So I don't think Alex is coming back. So just the last reminder. It's a last, I mean, it's a last reminder to get some leads so you can get some spins. And for you also to get a $9 coupon if you buy any Christmas deal tonight. So make sure to get them. Okay, and we are back in the business. Let's see how many people we got to spin the wheel. Hey, Mama Jean, how's it going? No, I'll need to be here for another hour. Hmm? And we are live. Hello, everybody. This is Yuri with iSpeedToLead again, and I'm so excited to see you for another. That yes, no. This is our actually app. So far about that possibility to at gmail.com screen, and let's go. See the comment. Just joined school today. Awesome. So this is our platform. So we go into all fun. So if some of you or some of your friends still don't have an account, you absolutely should. So let me quickly show you actually the process of registration, because I know people ask. So when someone wants to create a free account, you need to go and click free account. So when you're creating free account, we're gonna use, in my case, Yuri plus test@gmail.com. Next, my full name is test Yuri. My password will be complicated and secretive. So my referral code. So if you, let's say, for example, with Women Real Estate Investing Network, your referral code is RAIN24. You can use. After that, you're gonna put your phone number, click consent, share that I'm wholesaler free period, doesn't matter. Select your primary state and county where you're working. So if I wanna do, I'll just select some. But you can search by state and you can type in here. And you can also search by counties and you can type here. After you're done, you click select and browse and you're in a platform. Congratulations. So some of the things right away. Again, registration is completely free. If you still don't have account with us, you absolutely should have account with us. And the first thing I would like to share with everyone is our support team and refund policy. So as you know, we generate motivated seller leads. Seller leads in sellers who would like to sell their house for cash. And if that's not the case, you're gonna get a refund. So they're supposed to have motivation, they wanna sell their house, the lead should pick up the phone. This is all cases where you can get the refund. So you need to go in the menu on the left. So full navigation is done through the menu on the left. You need to click create ticket. And this is how you can connect with our support team. So you can create a ticket, subject, product category, problem or issue, upload files if you have any, and here is the rules. So you have full 21 days of refund policy. So this is the longest on the market. So among any pay-per-lead platforms, we do it not because we are nice guys, but we do it because we also want you to put enough effort to follow up on every lead. And if, let's say, you couldn't get a hold of them like in 2 weeks, you can get a refund and get another lead. So what are the rules to get a refund? First of all, if the lead is already under the contract. So if you spoke to the seller and he says, I already signed with somebody, you get a refund. If they change their mind or they're not selling anymore, or they're selling if the price is right and they can wait like million years. So they say, I wanna, if I'll sell if I get $1 million or something, you can get a refund and get another lead. So if you couldn't get a hold of them and like within 7 business days, you can get the refund too. If the lead is already listed, you can get a refund as well. As a general rule of thumb, if you're not sure, still create a ticket and ask if it's eligible for the refund, rather than wait and don't ask for refund and after find out that it was refundable case. However, also keep in mind that we might not approve some refunds, so don't be upset about that. Keep in mind that on the support team, we have people working. People can also make mistakes. If you have a strong feeling about some particular lead, you can always ask to escalate and you'll always get help and get all the appropriate responses. Okay, any questions about the refund policy? So if no questions, let's keep going. So there is the second thing you need to learn is how actually the lead structured when you buy a lead. So all leads when you buy on our platform and you did not connect your CRM yet, all leads are going into my CRM. Menu on the left, my CRM, and this is the information you see. We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about sources. We're gonna talk about statuses and reminders and all those type of things. But I just want everybody to pay attention how every lead looks. So in your CRM, you're gonna see it as name, phone number, date, source, deal predictor score, price, contract status that you can update, which balance was used to buy. We're gonna cover this too. Add reminders, so you're gonna get reminders to yourself when to follow up or when to do something like that, and details. So when you click on details, rate the lead. Okay, if you spoke, if you have some thoughts, put them here. We're always looking for the feedback. You can also put notes. If you spoke to the lead, what the answer was, what they want, you can use it here too. You can also upload RV, repairs cost, offer price, and potential profit. So it will be part of your Kanban board. So as information that you get, you have information, standard telephone number, first name, last name, address, city, state, and all this information here. You also get sold cost. A-Road is back. Are you gonna make some dials? I don't think you hear me.
Yep.
Awesome.
Streets are crazy right now, man. Everybody's out there.
Kids always take a little bit more time, huh?
Yeah.
Why you want to see your kids tomorrow, by the way?
Why what?
Why are you not seeing your kids tomorrow?
We just split the holidays. She gets Christmas Eve. I get them Christmas Day.
Oh, you divorced?
Yeah.
Oh, got it. But do you have like
Francisco, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property that you were looking to sell.
What property?
I'm pulling up my notes here. It's the house on East Young Place. Is that something that you're looking to sell right now?
No.
Well,
No, you got it wrong.
so you never showed interest in selling? Did anything change?
I am selling the house.
Okay. Is there any other properties that you may be thinking about selling?
No. No.
Okay,
Thank you
Francisco.
anyway.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand because a referral partner sent me your information, and they said that you spoke to them and said you wanted to sell.
No. Oh, you got it wrong.
Okay, so you didn't change your mind or anything like that?
No. No.
Okay, Francisco. ¿Hablas español?
Sí hablo español. Ajá.
Entonces, ¿nunca quiso vender la casa?
No. No. Y te voy a decir algo.
Ok, porque me habían dicho que usted quería vender su casa, pero no quiero gastar su tiempo si no está correcto eso.
Tus amigos y amigas me han estado molestando todo el día, han invadido mi privacidad, ¿ok?
Y eso no lo tolero, ¿ok?
Está bien, yo solo estaba preguntando, ya no lo molesto.
No, ya no me molestes, por favor. ¿Ok?
Buenas noches.
Muchas gracias. Bye.
Should be called Miami.
Tulsa, Oklahoma. He just kept saying no. That's why I was like, you speak Spanish?
And it was still no. So
You still no, man.
Yep, but you tried. Good job. So, and that's where you're gonna get the refund. You still have some balance, by the way?
I just finished it, actually.
I had it.
Cool. Hello, Elizabeth. This is Alex. I was giving you a call about your house on Croston Bear Street.
Yeah, but the thing is that I still live here. You could check back in a month.
So you'll be interested in selling in a month?
It's because it depends on my job. I'm supposed to relocate, but they haven't okayed it or approved the transfer yet. So once they okay it, then maybe, yeah. So this should be final maybe like in a month. They'll tell me more or less, and then we could go from there if you want to check back.
Absolutely, Elizabeth. Yeah, I'll check in with you and maybe send you a text here and there just to remind you and check up on you. But I'll give you a call.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye-bye.
What did she say?
She doesn't know because she's waiting to hear back from her job. She's supposed to be relocating, but they haven't approved the transfer.
Mm.
I always get nervous, man, like calling after like 7 or like close to 8 p.m. But I see some guys calling almost up to 9 p.m., you know?
Did you see how Jean, she called like almost midnight, but she was calling West Coast though, but it was like midnight. Very good conversation. So
yeah,
I'm like, well, you gotta call as regions. I mean, you don't want to call like midnight
Yeah,
times. It's 4, depending what's the time zone. But that's another cool thing about being virtual. Like, you can go wider.
Yeah, and it just goes back to don't judge the lead, right? Because you never know. Like,
well, you want to just delete. You read the parameter, you read the summary, you know, read the shit. So that's.
Yuri's like, I judge the shit out of the lead.
Oh, I would. I mean, I know most of you guys don't have big budgets, so I mean, I would. Like, we have 20,000 leads. It's like, it's no way I'm gonna tell you buy a lead. I don't need that. I know like some people will gotta buy 10 crappy leads or something, and they'll be like, or they, let's say they just do only cash and they buy some leads that are obviously probably not the easiest cash deals, and after that they'll be sitting here like, oh, I didn't close anything, and you know.
No, yeah. Whenever like this, I just go, you know, need to sell fast and repairs mainly, and places with good amount of buyers.
Yeah, but also if it's a call, you want to read the summary. It's just the summaries can tell you a lot of things, especially if it is, let's say, if it's nothing says about motivation. That's kind of a little red flag too.
Yeah, that's another thing I've been doing is when I pick the source, I triple verify lead because I know everyone has a call summary, and it's better than playing roulette. Hola, Amos. This is Alex.
Alex?
Yes, sir. I was giving you a call about your property on South Bennett Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking to sell right now?
No.
Okay. I have here in my notes that you had spoke to a partner of mine saying that you were interested in selling. Did anything change? Got it. Well, how much are you looking to get?
I'm looking for 1.5.
145. And if we can get you close to the price or a price that made you happy, are you willing to sell or are you just not?
Oh, I'm willing to sell. Price has to be right.
Okay. But you do want to sell. I just want to confirm and make sure I'm not wasting no one's time here.
Oh, yeah, I understand. The price is right, I will sell. So, you know, I get 20 calls a day. Everybody's looking for a giveaway. You know, I'm not doing the giveaways.
I hear you, sir. I hear you. Hopefully, actually, my main goal right now, after you said that, is to be the last call you take. So,
Okay, well, sounds good.
are you the only person on the deed, or that needs to be involved in this conversation? All right, cool. Well, listen, I'm just going to ask you a few questions about the property, right? That way I have everything I need, and then I'll get you an offer on this call. And if the number makes sense for you, we can go over an agreement and we'll all go over it together. And as long as we're both good with everything on the agreement, I'll send it over. We can sign it, and then I'll send it over to title company in the morning. And they act as a third party between us, right? They protect you as the seller and me as the buyer. And after that, Amos, the hardest part is just picking a closing date of your choosing so that you can decide when you get paid by the title company, right? Either in cashier's check or wire transfer. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
What's going on with the property condition-wise?
You need nothing.
At all? It's
Property needs nothing.
it's rehab, it's fully remodeled.
That's remodeled.
How old is the roof?
The roof is good.
No, how old is it?
How old is it?
Yeah,
The roof is maybe 15 years old.
15. Okay. No, I thought you said it was remodeled, so that's gonna need replacing soon here. What about the other major systems like electrical, plumbing?
Everything's new. That's maybe 5 years old.
Okay. And the electrical, is that original to the build, or did you like gut it out and replace the wiring?
No, 5 years old.
Okay. And have you done any updating on the property?
Property has been updated 5 years old. So everything's been redone.
Got it. Okay.
Drywall and whole.
And no issues with the foundation?
Foundation is solid.
Say again, sir.
The foundation is solid.
Okay. And what time frame are you looking to close on this?
38. Fine.
30 days?
Yep.
How, what are you, why are you looking to sell it so quickly?
Like I said, the property's not for sale. The neighborhood is really high.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Got the Obama Center about to open up. They just completed the Obama Presidential Library over there. The neighborhood's hot, sir.
Okay. Does that mean there's a lot of buyers in the area?
Everyone wants to be in the area. Everyone wants to be in the area. It's a hot area right now. A lot of buyers. Not too many sellers, but a lot of buyers.
Okay. And did I hear you correctly? You said that the property wasn't for sale?
The property's not for sale. I don't have it on the market. I don't have it on the market, sir, but if the price is right, I will sell.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't want to force you to sell, man. You know,
No force here. No force here.
I'm looking at the comps in the area right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that that you see here that that made you come up with that price?
You know what? I know what the property is worth, sir. I know what the property is worth.
I hear you, but how did you come up with the price? I'm just trying to understand.
You're trying to understand? That's the price. If I sell, that's the price I'll sell for, sir.
So you're only willing to sell for more than what it's worth, not what it's worth in its current condition?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not worried about the market value right now, because see, the market value hasn't changed to fit the atmosphere. It hasn't changed to fit the market. So I mean, right now you might see stuff on the market for $500,000-$600,000. Well, that's not this house.
So then how much are you looking to get?
I just told you, 1.5 million.
1.5 mil in a neighborhood what the homes are selling for 500,000?
Well, if that's what you're looking to pay, sir, I advise you to go someplace else and buy one of those homes.
All right, man. Well,
If that's the money you're looking to spend, I advise you to go. You can buy plenty of those 500,000 homes, you know.
yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna go do. You know, if I'm gonna spend some money, I'm not gonna overpay 3 times for something that I can get down the street for.
Overstood. I understand.
All right, man. Well, you have a good night.
You called inquiring about the property, right?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay, there we are. Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too.
What was that?
He wanted 1.5 million.
Does he own the property? Because he sounds like the agent who's selling something.
He was just being a smartass at this point.
What do the comps say?
460, 500. Insanity.
Yeah, I was just telling you like that, like, bro, like, you wait 2 more years, your house will be 300.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have probably wasted time on that one when he said, "Oh, the house is not for sale." You know.
Sure. No, that's the easy refund too. And again, I want to just remind everybody, I get this question sometimes, like, what if they want too much price, right? So there is a overall pricing negotiation. This is on you guys. So you cannot refund those. Let's say somebody didn't want to take your lowball offer. You cannot just run to support and just say, oh, you didn't take my lowball offer, and and I just need a refund. But when they are delusional, like just like way off, doesn't make any freaking sense. Like it's like, like this particular case, or even like 100K over ARV or something. it's in most cases there is definitely like no motivation to sell. This is where you can play with refunds by like, you need to understand if the motivation is real. You need to compare what is in the lead, what does it say in the summary, and if it's disconnect about this, let's say it's like emergency. Is there emergency? No emergency. Or is it vacant? It's not vacant. You know, I can play with those things. So if there is some misconnection on that, you can actually just go and ask for refund for that. But I saw some cases where people would ask for refund. They're like, oh, they just didn't want to take the price. I mean, yeah, I mean, you cannot refund those because negotiation, that's the only part that is left for you, honestly, like just to negotiate the price, right? So because if we would renegotiate the price, it'll be just closing our deals and selling them, sending them to open door probably or something. So, but yeah, if they're like delusional, it means that typically lack of motivation, and for lack of motivation or no motivation that doesn't reflect the lead, you can ask for misconnection.
Please leave your message.
Hello?
Hello, Annie. This is Alex.
Yes.
I was giving you a call about your property on Page Boulevard.
Yes.
Are you looking to sell that right now?
Yeah, we would sell it.
How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, we was want to get what we put in. We want to get we're saying we'll take 5,000 for it.
Okay. And if I can get you anywhere near there or a price that makes you happy, is this something that we can get the process started on today?
Yeah.
Perfect. And are you the only one on the deed?
That's my husband, Ralph Banks.
Got it. Have you talked about him? I mean, to him about selling?
Yeah, he knows about it.
Got it. Okay. Is he around you right now? Is there any way you can get him on the phone?
Yeah, he's in the room.
Do you think he might be one to be part of this conversation? That way we're all on the same page?
Well, yeah, he knows Alex. He knows about it. Oh, let me go in.
All righty, Annie. Well, sounds good. Well, let me ask you some questions about the property, and just when I get all the details I have, I'll make you guys an offer here and see how high I can get.
Where did you hear about the property at first of all?
So I got this information from a referral partner. They said you had mentioned here in the notes that you were interested in selling it.
Who was your partner? Oh, Tony, man.
Just say the name of VA, but ask another question about house. Just keep pounding on that. Just keep prolonging the conversation. Don't make a conversation where you found the fucking information.
This man wants to talk to you about Page property. Somebody want to talk to you about Page. I got it.
So it's Alex Rodriguez himself.
All 31478.
Hello?
Good to hear special landing and the name next to the truck help you shine bright with our 6 area showroom and
Hello, Annie. You guys there?
No, it's that phone. Man, call me on my phone. Hello. Hello.
Hello, this is Alex. Who am I speaking with?
Well, thanks.
Say that again, sir. I couldn't quite hear you. Ralph, nice to meet you. This is Alex. Can you tell me a little bit about the property, what you guys got going on condition-wise?
It's probably condemned, but now we bought it was 5-6 years ago, 7 years ago. I bought it. The intention was to have it as a safe house or retreat home for people that are off the street. Anyway, we started to fix it up, bought furniture, all that kind of stuff, refrigerators, stoves, wiring, whatever we had done to it. Anyway, but the property went down. The roof fell in. We had a storm here too. Right, we had a storm. The roof fell in. So anyway, it's in bad shape.
So it sounds to me like it's like a complete teardown.
Yes. Yeah. So that's where it is.
Got it. And how soon are you guys looking to sell this?
I guess as quick as possible. But right now, we don't have any plans to put anything else into it, to do anything else with it. So we need to get rid of it. We got a couple other projects that are in the limelight.
Okay. What other projects do you guys got going on?
They don't have nothing to do with that one.
So just more houses?
It has nothing to do with that house.
Still have
Got it.
time to credibility thing. I can buy multiple and all that type of stuff.
And the only reason I was asking is because I'm looking to buy multiple properties in the area.
But let's go back. Let's talk about this one.
Well, that's the only one that we got for sale.
Great.
That sounds good. Sounds good. Because I'm really looking to buy before the year end. Do you guys know more or less how big the lot is the house was on?
Can't you look that up on the website? On the website.
I'm seeing some records on here, but it was showing that it only had one bathroom at some point. So these things aren't correct most of the time.
One bathroom upstairs, one bathroom downstairs.
Repeat your question if needed.
Yes, actually, it's a two-family. It was a two-family. It had kitchen. There were 5 bedrooms upstairs, 4 bedrooms downstairs. Kitchen, toilet with shower and bath,
in both apartments.
Okay. And but I'm asking about the lot. Do you guys know how big the lot is?
No, I can. No, just look at it. It's like you can find it on the internet.
Okay, just give me a minute.
All right. Ain't got no feet.
So I'm seeing similar lots that are in the area. I'm going to assume they're kind of the same.
Yeah. Yeah, they're about the same.
Okay. Yeah, because it looks like they're selling in the area for around $4,000. Is yours bigger?
Look, they selling for $4,000 now, but they are about the same, I think. They look about the same.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the numbers, right, and I think that I'll be coming in around $4,000.
What are you saying? That's what you want to give us for it?
Yes, ma'am. That's what I think I'm looking to pay right now because some of these smaller lots, that's what they're selling for. And unless you can tell me that yours is bigger or better, I think $4,000 is what the market's paying for these lots in the area.
There are 1, 2, 3. There are 3 buildings adjacent to it. It's all about them. So whatever that lottage is, they should all do probably the same. There are 3 multifamily buildings next to it.
Got it. I hear you. I'm just, from what I understood earlier, you told me that the building wasn't like there. It was like caved in and stuff. So essentially, I'll be buying the lot, correct?
Yeah, you're gonna be buying the lot, basically.
So if I can put, these $4,000 in your pocket in 30 days or less, do you think we can get this started tonight and I can open escrow tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Perfect. What is a good email for you guys so I can send you over an agreement that we can go over together right now?
I guess you could send. You gonna buy the property as is, right? No, nothing out, right?
Yes, as is. You guys don't have to clean anything or do anything, and as long as everything's good with title, you guys will be walking away with $4,000 in your pocket.
Annie P. Banks at yahoo.com.
Perfect. 'Cause, 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 'cause
outreach.
Okay, I do see that on here. So I'm going to write it out in the contract.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it LLC or company or anything like that? Just Redemption Center Outreach?
Yeah. That it?
Okay, check your email. You should be receiving an email from alex@rayray.com.
Okay. All right. I'm not on the computer now, but I'll check.
I can text it to you to this phone number. That way you can then open it up and we can go over it together.
You had a bad time. She was asleep. We woke up on the phone call, and we've had a long day. The Warriors Day. Anyway, could we do that? We have to do this later. I don't want to put her through that.
It's only going to take 2 minutes. Is this too much? 2 minutes too much to ask for?
He gonna send it. He gonna text it to you. What is it that you need? You need a signature or something?
Yeah, all you got to do is sign it. We can go over it together here in 2 minutes. It's not that long. It's a pretty simple 2-page agreement.
Give him the reason, but also let him to get out if needed. Hey, if that's like, I just want to make sure we're working.
He gonna send it to you. He gonna send it to because you gonna have to sign it. Okay.
Is that okay?
And
You
just
send
say,
it to the phone?
Say again, ma'am.
Are you texting it to the phone?
Yes, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
Let me know when you see it, okay?
Did you send it yet?
Yeah, I just hit send right now. Can you?
No, they ain't got here yet. You sent it?
Yes, the email I have on here is 0082.
Mm-mm. I don't know what's wrong with that. It's not coming through here. It's not coming up in my messages at all. I don't know. You say 210. Didn't you say 210?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's not. 207.
I just got a notification that it was delivered.
That it was what?
That it was delivered.
2. Well, okay. It wasn't delivered here. Ain't nothing in my email, my messages. I don't know what's the one that just. It might have been delivered to the email on the computer, but it's not on the phone. Yeah. And see, for me to go in there on the phone, it's gonna take me a half an hour to bring that computer up.
You don't have email on your phone?
I don't have email on my phone.
Yeah.
I have, but I guess it's under another. It's under the gmail.com.
Did you just try to send the link to document?
I sent both.
But did you send, like, try to send first, like, hey, this is Alex, and after the link, and let them all, hi Alex, let them answer, and after they send the link.
Yeah, we can do this tomorrow morning. Okay. I'll look at what you said on the computer, because it's not coming on the phone. But I need to be in the bed now.
That's fine.
All right.
All righty, Miss Annie. I just sent it twice.
Okay. It didn't come. I don't know why. We got your phone number here on the call, but it didn't come in the email.
Did you try to send hi, this is
It
Alex?
didn't come in the text message,
Nothing?
rather.
Or just send the
So
link?
we can do this tomorrow. I'll look at the one on the computer. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. That's fine. I'm not gonna keep you guys up.
Merry Christmas. Finish positive. I'll talk to you.
Merry Christmas. I hope you guys have a blessed night, and I can follow you guys up after the holidays.
Okay, you can do it after the holidays, but I'll look at the email in the morning.
Absolutely, ma'am.
All right.
Bye bye.
Bye. Yes, I answer the phone.
Gosh, we were so close.
They were not happy campers.
But let me ask you this. So how did you send it first? What did you send? Like, can you show? Can you? No, don't show. But just tell me. So they gave you a phone number. What was the first text you sent?
So at first it was just a link, and
Yeah,
then
I think that was mistake. So here's the thing I'm gonna tell everybody too. Is that iPhone?
yeah.
So iPhone blocks if you just send the link. If you never had any conversation, you just send the link, they're not gonna open it. It might be actually go undelivered. You might be actually like even like blacklisted or some other shit. So you need to send first like, hey, this is Alex. They should get it, ask them to reply, and after that send the link. So then it should work. I mean, you can try to test it out again, but that's, I'm just telling it to everybody because this is what we do. Like we use the tool that is called SendBlue. So it allows to send, everybody knows I have, a team outside of US, but we still want to send iMessages. So we use SendBlue, and they have a restricted rule that you cannot send the link right away because it won't be delivered. So, and you can, I even can try with you, by the way. I have my Ukrainian phone number, but I have iMessage. Let me try to send you some link. Can you send me the private chat the message to like your phone number, your cell with the iPhone stuff, and let me find some link.
So close, Yuri.
God damn it! I thought we were gonna just go to bed and thinking, okay, we got the corner today. But here's the thing too. So a couple of comments as well. So if interested, so for everybody watching, so when it's not bad to sometimes think like, okay, it's good that we go into process, let's sign right away, let's not overcomplicate stuff. But I would still tell the process just to create a little bit more confidence, so they don't tell me, so they don't ask me question like they ask you. Oh, so I'm gonna buy it as a this, I'm gonna do that. No. So I want to tell you, okay, so as a next step, can I share with you our process? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that and that and that. We're gonna cover all this stuff. As a next step, is that clear? Yes, especially for like older couple or something. Okay, clear. Yes. Okay, as a next step, I'm gonna send you the agreement that will talk about all those things. And it's very short, again, objections, right? Because it will take a lot of time tomorrow, blah, blah. It will be very short. We're going to go over this together. So I'm going to spend time with you. We're going to read it together. And after you sign, it will go to, I'm actually not very familiar with what happens next, but you just give your speech after you sign. This is how we're going to go. It's blah, blah, blah. And after that, you just, get your money and everybody's happy. Is that clear? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to text you the agreement so you can check it out. Boom. And we go there. So we're kind of doing it in practical matter. And this way they're not gonna tell me, okay, maybe it will take a lot of time. You kind of said it won't take long, but it sounds pushy, right? So you could, there is like 50% chance that they could just be like, you could really turn them off because they'll be like, oh, I'm too pressured right now. So you could actually lose the sale. And this is where you guys also, everybody needs to be cautious about two things. Give them a reason why to do it fast. And again, come up with some bullshit that you can start working on their deal like on Friday, because everybody is off on Wednesday and Friday. I'm trying to close the year and spend some money before the end of the year. And Fridays will be very, very important and crucial for me to get some work done. So if we spend the time on Friday to just sign the agreement, the closest time I can really start working on all of these things is just next Monday, assuming that you're going to sign on Friday. So I'm going to give this reason. However, if you feel uncomfortable, you really need more time, that's totally fine. So because I don't want you to feel pressured. Having said that, is there any way we can go over this today? It will take you 2 minutes. Yes, in their case, they will say, yeah, they still told you yes. But I think my way will be probably end up yes with 75% cases. In your case, it'll be 50. So, and I'm just, and I'm staying there, right? So, but text, yeah, let me text you.
Yeah, because none of my texts are sending to her number.
Wow, that's why it's good you have your wife working with you. So, and actually, I might actually try to just text them from that phone number.
I did not know that. You know, that's crazy. Now I know for next time.
Well, there is a little chance that might be wrong, but if they didn't see the style, it could be a reason. Well, I mean, how are we gonna test it? Okay, let me just. Can you check your? It says delivered on my side. Did you get the link?
Yeah.
You got the link from me?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So might work sometimes, but
No, I understand though.
can you click on the link?
No, I can just copy and paste it, you know.
Yeah,
I
well,
think
that's-
maybe if I text back.
Well, let's do it again. Let me hold on. Yeah, okay. You text me.
Now I can click it after I text you back.
You can do that, right?
Yeah.
And if and I send you a link again.
Yeah. Yeah. I had to text you back before I can click on the link.
Yeah. So and again, and I have, and it actually looks even different on my side too. So when I texted you first time, color's even different. So that might be the reason, but yeah, I don't know. If you got mine link, I don't know. But my link is short too. If this is like DocuSign, like longest link, hyperlink, like it's like with bunch of letters there stuff, that's another thing too. So that might be the reason why it can also get blocked. Is that
Yeah,
like a
that's
really longest link there?
Yeah, it says, "Hi, Andy Banks. You received a new document from Ray Ray. Sign it here," and then the whole long link.
Right, and this is another thing too. It like typically links. So you want to be also cautious about this too, because if like it's a very long text, it can get blocked too. So we typically, for example, when I do text blast, when you get text blast from iSpeedToLead, they're typically like 150 characters max.
Hmm.
So this is what you want to also kind of, you know, stick with. But
well, almost had it.
Well, was it active lead?
What's up?
Was it active lead?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it this way. I'm gonna give you some balance, but you show people how to buy out the lead. Can you share? Oh, there's a phone number on the lead, right? Fuck. I'm gonna do it for me. So you have 149 balance. You can go and buy it out if you want. And guys, just wanna remind everybody as well. So what is cool thing about active leads? That you can actually buy out leads. Let me show you that. So let's say there is the active lead, right? This is, I mean, actives are best for that actually, if I think about this, right? Because you kind of get the same exclusive lead. Let's say this lead, Old City, Pennsylvania, from Facebook, vacant, 1 month, relocating, single family, repairs needed, blah, 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 A-, great lead. So I can buy this lead for 59 bucks. And again, if you buy today, you can also use XTU39. So it'll be just $39. So again, it has 0 orders, so nobody touched this lead on our platform. And basically, this lead yesterday was exclusive lead, but nobody bought exclusively. So today it still can be exclusive. And how we do this? Let's say Alex had a great conversation with the seller. He bought it for $39. But what he can do later in his system, every non-exclusive lead, let's say, and I have another case, right? I have Rosenberg, Oregon. That's for test. But there is a button which is called buyout. So it's $149, and you can just buy out the lead, and this lead will be yours. So, and it will go sold out, same as exclusive lead. So
nice. Yep. Definitely bought that one out.
We got some likes on Facebook. I'm like, typically, I know it's 6, it's not a lot, but we typically don't get any. Is it because we also post on Jean's page?
Probably. This one was a little tricky because they tried getting off the phone right away. They just sounded like they didn't want to talk, you know?
Well, that's where your voice is good too. But on the commerce side, even when you're kind of a little bit nervous, you don't sound like, you know, like me. I need to be really cautious about my tonality, especially if I would, let's say, doing some things like first or second time, and not to get like too much excited in my voice or too fast or and unclear on top of that, you know.
If I can get a West Coast lead, I'll keep calling.
I have some balance. Go and get it.
So for the active leads, those also come with a first buyer hold? I thought it was just the exclusive ones.
No, this is a buyout feature. So every non-exclusive lead, active or sale, doesn't matter. There is this button in CRM. If you click buyout, it will be sold out. And actually, it doesn't matter. It can have 10 orders. You buy the lead, you really liked it, conversation went well, you can actually buy it out if you want to.
No, I was just asking because I've been scrolling through the active leads, and some of them say first buyer hold.
Oh, I get this is the one that exclusively were bought was 48 hours. This is where they fall. You need to click actually on the button, hide sold out and holds.
Okay.
If anybody is wondering, this is just water, lemon, and honey. Because what? We don't drink at the working place. But the cup is cool. How many children do you have? I think I asked that. Is it 2?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, I have 2 children in my first marriage too.
And you have a baby with your current wife?
I have one. The little one that you see, this is the current
Yeah.
one. But I pick up my children like twice a week, and it's typical like whatever days fall. So I take them like Tuesday, Saturday, or typically Tuesdays and typically Saturday. But sometimes I might switch Saturday, Sunday. So, and
We don't have a set schedule, but like we get along, you know. So like he'll be here for 3-4 days, and then he'll go back to his mom, and then come back when he feels like it.
no, this is good. We have good relationships too, I think. So.
Yuri, have you? I know you spent a lot of time with obviously more experienced callers. For wholesaling in states like California, you know, these houses are expensive compared to the rest of the country. Is this something that's common or doable, I guess? Or is it a different strategy altogether that you see people use?
Well, if I would say you might have some advantage if you call some Espanol regions, or like so. I think clearly, like if you end up on such lead and you speak Spanish, I think you'll have some advantage, like over RG Bates, who's gonna call this type of lead in California. Actually, it doesn't matter that it's RG Bates. So, I mean, New England and California, like in Miami, if you're not local, are definitely harder to close. But I would also tell people who work locally in those regions, their closing rates are worse too. So, but their assignment fees are bigger. So I don't know if it's. I just don't know a lot of people who. And this is what I'm trying to be cautious. Actually, it's maybe the first time I'm trying to be cautious about this, because I'm like, if I really buy like 30 leads in California, will I be able to close? I mean, probably. I mean, and again, I still probably will take like 20 leads for anybody in California to close the deal. So, but you want to look for regions where is some cash sales going. I think there are some reports that show this, because I was checking last time, for example, in Boston, there is almost like no cash sales, especially for considering population. So there are some in California though, like in some regions. So that's why you want to be a little bit like strategic, not just shooting from the whole rifle and see how it goes. But
what about strategy wise? Because I mean, as the wholesaler, we can get away with no money down EMD to like $100, right? But when you're dealing with $500,000 properties, what do you see them, or people who do close deals in California? Do they just do something else altogether, or are cash deals still doable?
I'm not familiar. Yeah, I'm not familiar about EMD, but I know like one of the recent, like fairly recent still interviews I did like was Daniel Pamphar. So he's doing double closes in innovations. So I mean, double closes cash, but the summit fees are big, so he doesn't want people to see that he's gonna make 100K.
Yeah. I was just thinking, I would assume that you would have to, I mean, I guess not, but
conversation wise, honestly, like there's not much difference if you look at this.
Yeah.
I mean, people definitely want more money. I'm gonna tell you this, because well, no matter what you say about California, still there is a huge chunk of the world who wants the goddamn property in California. So That's and they kind of know it. But I would say it's probably still the thing about regions. But that's where I'm talking. This is where I'm sharing that. That's why it's cool to get packages with a lot of leads.
Yeah.
When you can just get away with buying 50 leads, let's say, and or like even you buy a lead pack and you're like, hey, you know, why not? I mean, I have some time and let me see how that goes. Let me test it, right? Let me test it. Or you can test it. You're not gonna buy like 10 exclusive leads in California because those are actually the most expensive one anywhere you go. On our competitors' platforms, I noticed how the beats kind of went down, but California remains stable, high. So California is still like there's way more people who want leads and there's not enough leads from what I see. So for you just to test it, it's a lot of money. But if you have like a bunch of bonus balance or you buy a lead pack and you're like, you know, yeah, I can call to Los Angeles and just test it out how this shit works. It's like, yeah, I can do that. So, and then you never know, you know. So what time are you available tomorrow?
I was thinking morning, you know?
Yeah, well, let's do it. But I mean, what time morning?
Maybe 10 a.m. I think it's a good time to call.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. You want to start 9 your time? So you can call to East Coast like 10?
Yeah, that's fine.
And you're gonna be 100% here, right?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm gonna smash your face on the thumbnail. I'm gonna test that out.
The Alex Rodriguez clickbait.
Well, I don't know why I'm glad you said it because I was just checking our stats on YouTube and somehow we went high fast, like in terms of like views and like all the you know metrics were kind of better than average. But after that, I was like checking recently. I was like, that fell off. What the hell? So I don't know. It was like weird.
On the thumbnail, put a Yankee sign.
On the live itself, right? Like live itself. Because right now it has less total views than, for example, Blake versus Devin Anderson. Well, I think I used that one actually for one of the campaigns. Maybe that's the reason. But I don't know. Even the one that I thought like kind of crappy one, like Julian versus Dylan, like in terms of like thumbnail and stuff, it still have like 494 views. I mean, it's a month's difference, but yours is right now at 362, which was like, okay. I mean, it's better than the previous one before that, like Ari versus Caesar. But yeah, kind of interesting.
Next time, just put a Yankee emblem on the thumbnail. Well, Yuri, I think I'm gonna tap out since I got to be up here early, 9 a.m.
Thanks for joining. Thank you for joining, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow. So stay tuned.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm gonna DM you on school, okay? The link so you can join.
All right, sounds good. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Take care. Release some of the leads early so we can use the $9 code. That's not how it works actually. So that's but here's the good news. Even though tomorrow is 24th, I mean, first of all, you can use the code later if you want. But tomorrow's 24th, it will be still 300 leads. But yeah, tomorrow is probably the best day to use sale code because tomorrow we just get the bunch of leads that go sale. And Don, you can always join one of our lives and make some dollars here as well. So. Do you want to go like on 25th, second part of the day? You'll be busy. By the way, Don, here's another thing. I'm not sure if you saw that, but we crushed it on Sunday. Sunday, I think it was like 4 p.m. Eastern, like pickup rate was crazy. Pickup rate was like crazy. Like we sent to contracts, like people are picking up left and right, like just last Sunday. You can just check this Sunday live stream. And like first hour was a freaking fire. So, well, I can do that. Okay, dude, let's go in then. 25th, let's go. So, see, guys, we're gonna have somebody dialing every freaking day. So we did Saturday, we did Sunday. So it's 24th, it's 25th, it will be 31st, and well, who the hell knows? We might go for 365 lives. So, can you close just bought a lead pack, Yuri? Good job. Welcome to the team. I was about to collect all people actually before spinning. By the way, I need to send another reminder probably for that. Can you close some $3 leads live? And I think the live when I called you and you weren't there, Ashley got the contract with the raw lead live. So it was on the same live stream where you guys see like Christmas deals launched. So, and Carter got the contract with active lead and he showed it like this. And Ashley got the contract with a raw lead and she showed it like this as well. Well, Don, that's why I think we need to call it closer to the second part of the day. Second part of the day, I think it's like people should be, most people are working on Friday, right? So, I mean, second part of the day of 25th should be decent. I would imagine it should have like a vibe of like Sunday, probably. But we're gonna see. That push you directly to the website where you can actually see them. And if you hide those, also you have a source here again, brand who generated the lead, when it was published, when you bought the lead, status, and if you need to connect with the support team directly about this lead, you can do it through here as well. So any questions here? Okay, so if any, by the way, Don, can you please email me your picture, the one that you have, like some like very cool one that I can put on a thumbnail? I need like the more clear, the better. I think this one that you have on YouTube is actually pretty good. Because I think last time I was looking for a picture, I couldn't find a good one. All possible ways. Digital, call, so all imaginable ways, we already do them and we do them for you. So how you can actually get leads on our platform. So first is our automatic mode, which is called fixed price mode. So everybody knows and that iSpeedToLead is famous for our marketplace. So in the marketplace, you pick leads, you look at them, you decide, and you buy them. If you want to get leads automatically, you have a system, you don't want to scroll and search or something like that, you can use our fixed price mode for exclusive leads. Coupon Club have auto mode too. I'm gonna show this later as well. So what is fixed price mode? So fixed price mode, this is the place where you can customize automatic leads specifically to your parameters. Those leads never go to marketplace. So if you have fixed price mode active, you're gonna get the lead. It never goes to marketplace. No one will be able to see those. How it works? You create states, you select counties, you can do any amount that you want. The bigger amount you do, the higher discount you get. There is also special pricing if you need like a package or something like that. So there's different pricing on that. So you select the counties. After that, you go and you select motivation. Let's say you want particular leads. Let's say you do not want leads that moving from United States. Just exclude that parameter. If you don't want to deal with land and condo, for example, you can exclude those. You're not gonna receive those leads. If let's say you don't want to deal with two small houses, so two large houses, you can exclude that too. Year of construction, let's say you don't want to deal with the freshest houses or houses that, you know, from very, very early centuries. So you can exclude those too. Particular repairs, let's say if you want to just focus on some particular ones, you can do that too. How fast they want to sell. Again, if you want to stay on the aggressive side, you can always stay on this side. How long have you owned the property in years? So this is adjustable parameter as well here. Anyone living in the property, bedrooms, bathrooms, and even lead sources. So if you want to receive just one particular source of leads, you can actually use this too, and you decide what kind of leads you want to get. So after that, you just link your card and you put your monthly budget, your daily budget, and connect your card. I'm gonna talk a little bit more about this, but there are two ways to buy leads on our platform, either with your card or either with your balance. And I'm gonna cover that soon. So how fixed price mode works. When you activate fixed price mode, we start generating leads for you. If there is a lead that exactly matches your parameters and you have active fixed price mode, we're gonna send it to you directly with all the information, and we're gonna charge your card or we're gonna charge your balance one by one until we hit either your daily budget or until we hit your monthly budget. So your monthly, daily budgets refresh daily and monthly. So, but we charge you lead by lead. In this particular case, it's $300 per lead. And so every time we get a lead, it will charge you 302, 308, 308, 308. There is a custom, there are different number of pricing there. So, but it's one by one until we hit monthly budget or daily budget. If you have a balance with us, we'll first charge your balance. And if you're out of your balance, we'll start charging your card. You can pause or stop campaign anytime. You have full control of that. Again, leads are fully automatic, exclusive, go just to you and nobody else. Any questions on that? And when you purchase exclusive leads via fixed price mode, actually, you can actually see that it was a sold out lead. So we are the platform that embraces full transparency. So you can see, for example, those two leads in Florida and Tennessee, they were generated and they were sold to via fixed price mode. So it tells you that those two leads were sold via fixed price mode and nobody was able to see them on our marketplace. So jumping ahead, we're the only platform that shows you exclusive leads, and that's what people like about us, the full transparency. So next thing, let's talk about balances. So there are three types of ways how you can buy leads on our platform. First is your credit card, and I want you to pay attention to how I'm going to explain it. So your credit card, anything you buy with your card, so let's say you bought a lead, you charge your card, anything you bought with your card is refundable. So you bought a lead with the card, the lead was bad, you create a support ticket, and you're gonna get the credit back to your account. So there is also money balance. Like if you always rain or with any other group, or you just bought one of our promotions that allow you to get additional money balance. Money balance is the refundable balance on our platform. So this is store credits, money balance, any way how you want to call it. You can see it here on top. So I have, for example, what is it, 6,500 money balance. So this is the money balance. Money balance is refundable too. Any amount you have here, let's say I bought something with the money balance, and with money balance, you can buy anything on our platform, anywhere. So with money balance, if I buy a lead, the lead is bad, I can ask for refund, it will come back to my money balance. There's also bonus balance. Bonus balance you use to purchase non-exclusive leads. So I'm gonna cover what is difference between exclusive, non-exclusive, and statuses, but non-exclusive leads you can purchase with bonus balance. And bonus balance is the one that we typically would give like on giveaways, like our Monday giveaway, or some promotions or something like that. So we typically give way more way more bonus balance than money balance with our packages, unless there are some exceptions, but you can get way more bonus balance than extra free money balance. So, but the negative side, if you can call it this way, bonus balance is not refundable. So you cannot rotate bonus balance. You cannot rotate this free money. So someone want to ask, what if I have money balance, bonus balance, and the card, and I buy non-exclusive lead? How it will charge? So by default, if you can buy lead with bonus balance, it will charge you bonus balance first. If you don't have any bonus balance, it will start charging you money balance. If you're out of money balance, you should get another package so you can get more discounts. And if you're out of your money balance and you keep buying, it will start charging your credit card. Any questions on that? Some of the examples of our packages you can see here. So if you click top up balance, so for example, this $5,000 package, for example, includes 500 extra money balance and $1,500 bonus balance. So, but typically you probably can get from our sales team a little bit better packages than that. So this is for everybody to keep in mind. But this is a general structure. It means that if you pay $5,000, you're gonna get $5,500 money balance and $1,500 bonus balance. So you're gonna have total of $7,000 to spend on leads. So that definitely maximizes your ROI and gives you, another good shot to close another deal, or even like first deal if you're chasing a first deal. So that's the thing. I see a question. Does it auto select which payment type, or do we have to input the code at checkout? It's auto selects, like the way how I shared. So if you have bonus balance, it will always charge you bonus balance. If you're out of bonus balance, it will charge your money balance. If you're out of money balance, it will start charging your card. So it's all automatic. You don't need to put any codes. So Maria, good question. So next, let's quickly talk about sources. I see another question. A fixed price leads refundable also if paid with money, balance, or credit card. Correct. Fixed price leads refundable as well if paid with money, balance, or credit card. Correct. Anything you buy anywhere with money, balance, or credit card is refundable if it qualifies under refund policy. Okay, let's talk about sources now. So there are different types of sources on iSpeedToLead, and let me quickly talk about that. So first one is Google Ads PPC. It means that we run Google Ads and people click on our ad, go to a form, file information, and they come to our platform. So we, unlike any other pay-per-lead platform out there, we show you every source of every lead. So it's written here, I'm highlighting it on the left. In this particular case, it says cash offer option lead from Google Ads PPC. So cash offer option, 99 offers. What else here? Home offers hub. So this is all our brands. So any brand you're gonna see or any name on the left you're gonna see, this is all our brand names. And it's Google Ads PPC. So the next one is Google Search SEO. It means that people searched, found, and clicked. So, and for example, Nationwide Investors Group, Josh buys home fast. So this is all our landing pages where people land, file information, and did this. Third thing is our Facebook page and our Facebook ads. So 99 offers with the Facebook, Nationwide Investors. So this is all our Facebook ads that generated leads. So this is, they all pass some kind of verification through text, and after that the lead comes to the platform. Another thing, big one, is our call leads. So as you know, we have over 25 different providers who submit their leads exclusively to us. They submit them with the recording and we extract the transcript. We reject half of the leads that are bad. It's typically half. So our AI is doing it first. AI is screening the call, checking for motivation if it's legit. And after that, our QA department checks. After that, we generate AI call summary for you, so you can actually review AI summary in advance and decide if you want to buy this lead or not. So the AI call summary for call leads is very accurate. It's exactly based on a transcript, so you can have a really good feel for how to pick a lead and if it's a good lead or not. So those calls are marked as triple verified call leads. So, and you can actually check the history, check the process of verification for leads as well. So that's the next thing. So SMS marketing. So if leads was generated via SMS, you can see that as well. Cash offer option lead from SMS marketing. So it means that we did the text blasting, the person shared with all information, filed the form, and it was SMS. YouTube ads, so it means that if they watched our ad and they inquired to get a cash offer for their property and they have motivation for that, direct email. So it means that we did the email campaign and they responded, they filed information on our website after that, and you can see those leads here. And if there's any new ones or new pop, you're gonna always see them. You can always work with them. Any questions on that? One of the questions some might ask, so which one may be better, which maybe might be worse. So if you can read summaries, you can make good judgment calls. Probably no difference in there is no really difference in quality and closing rates that we notice. If you are using fixed price mode, I would say it depends. You will need to see which leads you like more or less, and you will need to decide from that. I see there is a little bit of disadvantage of not seeing summary in advance, but still the closing rates for call leads are still pretty good to do that. But having said that, if for whatever reason on automatic mode you need to exclude something, you can do that. Also, people ask, do I need to think what kind of source was that when I call? I typically say no. I'm more leaning towards the opening that is universal when I'm calling the seller, or if I need to call a seller. Full disclosure, I'm not closing deals. We're not closing deals because we never want people to accuse us that we take the best leads to ourselves. So, but if you want my recommendation from my sales experience, I would always want to call and say something like, hey, this is Yuri. Is that Roosevelt? Yes, Roosevelt, this is Yuri with cash offer option. My understanding that you might be interested to sell your house for cash. Is that still the case? Yes, no. So he's gonna sell something. Let's imagine he asks, how did you get my information? So and I'm gonna say you either filed the form or you spoke to one of my associates. So are you still interested to get a cash offer or not anymore? So I wanna transition. I don't wanna make a big discussion about this. Worst case scenario, if you really need to, you have this information. So, but my general suggestion, don't overemphasize and don't make a discussion about that, because I saw too many sellers or too many users who would make a call. Seller starts asking, or they're like, oh, I don't remember, especially if lead, let's say, was like 48 hours lead, 48 hours old lead, and they try to say, oh, it was this landing page, it was like that person. They're like, well, I don't remember that. And there's a plenty of, let's say, elderly people, even on the lead side. So, but the whole idea, if they are motivated, they wanna get a cash offer, if they're considering to sell their house for cash. This is the most important thing. And that's why I'm calling you, Roosevelt. So is that still the case? Yes. Okay, awesome. So how much did you want to get for property? And I'm going from there. So again, there can be different styles, but that's where I'm leaning towards too. This is this script, this work with this objection is a part of our script that we provide free in our school group too. So if you have any more questions on that topic, you can ask me that as well. Any questions so far? No questions. Thank you. Thank you. So let's go next. Another thing, if you want to still be fast, if that's important to you, so you want to make sure that you utilize our filters. So you can create your own notification filters. And when you first time register, make sure to check those out. One, you get created automatically based on which areas that you select when you registered. But I still suggest to check what kind of filter you have and if you like it or if you don't. If you don't like it, just go and just delete it. So and make sure you keep this organized, because this is all notifications, all SMS, all text, all emails that you're gonna get based on those filters. So how I'm creating the filter, so I'll just type in my state or states that I'm interested in, and you can create the filters if you want. Let's say I'll put North Carolina and Texas. I'm gonna select, let's say, Mecklenburg, Wake, Dallas, Tarrant, and Harris. Let's say I want to pay attention to some particular motivations. I don't want to deal with tenants, and I want to deal only with people who want to sell within 1 month. So there's also deal predictor score. You can go just for that if you want. I'm gonna talk about this as well. So, but you can just say filter, name it TX and C. I'm gonna save it. So every time the lead will come to the platform with those parameters, I'm gonna get a notification. You'll actually get 2 notifications. First one will be when it just came to the platform, so you can buy it exclusively. And after that, you'll get another notification, I think in 48 hours, that it's eligible for the purchase at $29 if you have a coupon club, if no one bought it exclusively before that. I know it might sound confusing, so I'm gonna talk about statuses next. I will make it all very clear for you. My whole message is keep your notifications clean. If you don't want to get immediate once, you can put them once in every 8 hours. You can, if you need to mute them, you can mute them as well. So that's the thing. Any questions here? Nope. So if here are no questions, let's talk about the deal predictor score. So here is a great thing. So this is in very brief language, in very easy language. Here is the deal predictor score, and it shows how easy potentially should be close the lead for you. So it's built based on the information of what kind of leads were closed in the past. Plus, it takes all the information about the lead and gives you the score from A plus to C minus. The higher score, like at school, the better. So every lead will have a deal predictor score. You can also sort them by deal predictor score. Is deal predictor score always 100% right? No. So, but it's right in most cases, and it gives you the right pattern for what you should be looking for. So in combination of deal predictor score plus you understanding parameters and like reviewing them, and you by reading summary for call leads, it gives you a really great strategic advantage of how good is the lead potential for you and for you to make a decision if you want to buy it or not, which is actually making your life way easier and saves you a lot of money. So any questions on deal predictor score? Okay. So if no questions on deal predictor score, so let's talk about the next thing. I know this is one of the most confusing things in our platform, and that's why we're going to talk about them right away. So there are 3 statuses on our platform. Exclusive lead, and you can actually see it here too, exclusive, active, and sale lead. So exclusive lead, so when any lead just came to our platform and it wasn't purchased by fixed price mode people, and it's all of that is like automatic instant process, the lead come into the marketplace. So, and they get the status exclusive. Everybody has a possibility to buy lead exclusively during the 24 hours. So the normal price for those, as you can see, can be up to $500. This particular lead costs $386 if I want to take it out of the platform completely. But if I have a coupon club, I'm able to purchase this lead for just $199 per lead. So yes, coupon club, which is by name itself is a coupon club, allows you to save here what, like $187 and just get this lead completely 100% exclusive for just $199. So that's the first thing. And again, if you buy it exclusively, it's sold out. Nobody else will be able to buy the lead. Unfortunately for us, but luckily for you, a lot of leads end up being not purchased exclusively because we generate so many leads. So in 24 hours, exclusive lead becomes active. So active lead is the first line of non-exclusive leads. Yes, multiple people can buy them and they're still covered by refund policy. So if you call on the lead and they say, I already sold my house, I'm already under the contract, I changed my mind, just get a refund and get another lead. You can also see number of orders for every lead, and that's up to you to decide if that should influence your decision or not. I see pluses and minuses having more orders or less. On average, non-exclusive leads are purchased from 3 to 10 times from what I saw by myself. So here's the cool thing about active leads. Instead of buying them for $359, so here's the price, what, $291. Instead of buying them for $291 with the coupon club, you can purchase them for just $59. So it's a huge, massive discount that allows you to get them faster than $29 leads if you want to. So this is the first thing. And in 24 more hours, every active lead goes into status sale. So sale leads are the ones that are famously you can purchase for just $29 if you have a coupon club, like this lead in San Antonio, Texas. Instead of paying $309 you can buy them for just $29. So it's $280 discount to get a lead. So, and again, doesn't matter how much you paid for the lead, you can get a refund and get another lead if it's bad. So here is my pluses for people who are scared of buying leads that were purchased by multiple people. First thing is they still refundable. Second thing, which is big one, that it's not always bad to be not the person who is delivering first bad news. A lot of homeowners, even though they have motivation, they check quickly Zillow, and that's the price that they want to get. It takes a couple of wholesalers to really educate some of the sellers to tell them that your house doesn't actually worth as much. So the issue is that a lot of those wholesalers, a lot of those investors wouldn't be able to build a good enough rapport, and they wouldn't be able, to close the deal to the level where it should be. So it gives you a huge advantage of dealing with those homeowners if they haven't signed their house with anybody else. So if they haven't signed with anybody else and they're already aware that the house probably doesn't worth what they thought it is, and there is motivation, you have a pretty good shot. The conversation, the opening, I might adjust a little bit too. When I would make a call for those type of leads, if I know there is plenty of people already spoke to the seller, I would call them and say, hey, this is Yuri with with cash offer option. My understanding that you might be interested to sell a house for cash. If that's still the case, or you have already sold your house. If he tells me I sold my house, I'm gonna ask him most likely, is there any other properties you're considering to sell? If not, I'm just gonna, just leave, get a refund, and get another lead. So if let's say he says no, I still haven't sold it, and he starts complaining that I got already so many calls, I'll say, okay, I guess it's great, right? So did you got a great offer that you're moving forward with? No, not yet, blah, blah, blah. So what my answer would be, I'm glad I'm called. I'm a part of the huge network that is purchasing houses nationwide, and we close a lot of deals that other investors cannot. Sounds like that's your case. Do you mind me asking how much do you want to get for a property? Yes, and he gonna answer, and I'm already in conversation, in a game, created some rapport, made myself a bit stand out from everybody else, and I'm already there. So nothing complicated. Again, just your confidence, just knowing how to adjust. And on the top of that, huge advantage of sale leads is that we give a lot of additional discounts, especially to Coupon Club members. Like, for example, we do those lives or trainings or giveaways or something. So we always would give some kind of special coupon, especially on top of the regular coupons. We're going to give you some special coupons that will allow you to purchase leads, sometimes not even at $2 or $3. You just need to make sure that you pay attention to what we do, our promotions, our lives, and all of that type of stuff. So just to recap again, so exclusive leads, lead just came, you can purchase it exclusively, it will be sold out. Instead of paying $300, $500, with a coupon club, you can purchase them for just $199. When you buy them, they're sold out, nobody else can buy them. Active lead, so if nobody bought lead exclusively, in 24 hours, it changes status to active. So active leads, instead of paying like here $359, you can buy just for $59. They're non-exclusive. In 24 more hours, every active lead becomes sale lead. So sale lead is non-exclusive too, and instead of paying $383 like here, with the coupon club, you can just buy them for $29. Coupon club, if someone is not familiar, is our special subscription that costs $199 per month. You can cancel anytime. So if you want to know special offers, make sure to get in touch with our sales team. Any questions on that? Some questions. Will it be updated or removed if someone else is closed? Yes, if we get a feedback and we've refunded the lead because it's already listed, somebody closed, or it's out of the market, or phone number is disabled, we are making those leads sold out. So we are taking them out from the platform. So also got a question about AI summaries. Good. So let me cover that. So AI summaries, yes, and it's part of this compute balance that you're using to purchase AI summaries, so AI call strategy. So there is also call AI call strategy, which is a script that is actually tailored to every lead. So you typically need to pay for those, but we include a lot of those for free with either our packages or sometimes just we give away them on webinars or live calls and the things that we do. So we're pretty generous with those. So full disclosure, I don't know that many people who actually bought credits separately. So, and I think I answered that question. So what if you want to be very fast with the coupon club? Let's say you want to be the fastest on every lead. So you can actually use our automatic coupon club. So in the section menu on the left, coupon club, there is also, what's the secret, automatic coupon club menu. So how it works. So you can select the particular counties that you're really interested in. Let's say in my case, it's Madison and Pima. After that, you can select the parameters. It has less parameters than exclusive leads. So we're working on adding more, but you can also select the sources here too. So you wouldn't get mobile homes and land, listed, fully renovated houses, agents, and wholesalers. Plus you can select the sources. You can put your monthly budget, you can put your daily budget, you can select your card. So anytime the lead with the parameters here in the areas of your choice will come to the platform and it will get the status that will allow you to purchase it for $29. It will go right away to your CRM. It will send you a notification the lead is bought, and you'll be able to call them as fast as possible. My general recommendation is to have your primary county that you really like and you know that, hey, I want to get every lead in this area. So you select this here, and for the rest, you use the marketplace. So how it works, again, if you have balances, it's going to charge you balance one by one, 29, 29, 29, 29, until we hit your daily budget or we hit your monthly budget. Again, you need to pause or stop the campaign if you want to pause or stop. Otherwise, it will just keep refreshing itself until you stop. So that's on you to control it. Any questions here? Okay, if no questions, let's keep rolling. So the last thing I wanted to cover is our deal speed disposition suite. So in the menu on the left, we also allow you to use our deal speed dispo. So if you have a contract in place, you can actually connect with a couple of million cash buyers. So you can post your contract on our platform. So you just put the property name, type of property, address, year of construction, all this information. You put the pricing that you want, you upload the contract, and you put a description. So make sure to pay attention to what you write here and to make sure it's nice, because the description will be included in your email campaign. So make sure that you do here well. After you post and we approve it, this is how the property will look like to the cash buyer or anyone you're gonna share your property with. So they will see the address, they will see disposition manager information. They can contact you, they can send a message. You'll see the property description, rent comps, and sold comps. So overall, of course, we don't want to just wait for people to jump. So let me show you how to connect with the buyers right away. So in buyers 5 million database, there is a radius search or county search. So you can pick your county. If let's say I'm dealing with, Alabama, Madison. So if you want to find buyers in Madison, Alabama, so I can also target cash buyers that have phone numbers. And for example, I can target just particular ones who maybe flipped or did buy a hold or even purchase some particular properties in the past. So after that, I can export them into CSV and I can do a tax blast on them, or I can start calling. So there are some vetted ones. So it means that we call them and we spoke to them. And the one that are not vetted, it means that those are skip trace phone number. So some of them can be incorrect. So it will take time, to vet and to connect with the right cash buyers. And again, as I like to say, and Max will say too, this position is work. As a general rule of thumb, if you have a good deal, you'll probably be able to find buyer even on Facebook Marketplace at no cost or inside of even your community. But if you don't have the best deal, you will need every tool that you can get, that including deal speed. You need to blast everyone and do everything in your power and find every buyer who might be interested in your property. There's also database of agents, title companies, and you can run email campaigns. So you can create the email campaign and we'll send it to the cash buyers here. You just need to create a campaign. You select the property, target the audience, and after that you do the email blast. After you do the email blast, you'll be able to see who actually viewed your property, and if anybody messages you, you'll be able to see the messages. Also, we have 2 partners for boots on the ground. So if you need somebody to go and make pictures of the property, you can use those. Those are pretty affordable. We're gonna have the coaching call with them soon. The deal speed has a trial, 7 days free. After that, it's $199 a month. And also we include deal speed with a lot of promotions and on our webinars and with the sales deals. So if you need free 1 month or something, you can always get it anytime. Any questions? And if any questions, just let's quickly go over some of the things in menu on the left. So there is also, if you like our platform, if you want to maybe generate some extra money, even though I know a lot of you know that we have so many users in our platform, but you'll be surprised how many people still don't know about iSpeedToLead and don't have accounts. You remember I mentioned that registration is completely free? Absolutely. So it should make for you very easy to get your first affiliates. How it works, that you can actually become affiliate, create your code, and you'll be able to get up to 11% from all leads and 20% from subscriptions lifetime. So after anybody purchased, after anybody registers with your code, anytime they're gonna purchase anything, you're gonna get a commission. So how you'll see that? You'll see here number of affiliates, people who actually use your code, total income, and you can click withdraw. You can withdraw to your PayPal bank account, and you can actually move money to your balance, and you're gonna get extra 10%. You can also see transaction history, how to create a code. You just create it here. My code is Arena100. You save it, and after that, you can just share this link. After people gonna share this link, and they're gonna register with it, you will see your first affiliates here, and if they buy anything, you're gonna see it here as well. So potentially a good opportunity to start. Also, if you have your own CRM, like Go High Level, Raise Simply, anyone that you use, so you can use the CRM integration to connect with your CRM. If you have any troubles, we have our own CRM integration person who can help you out. Also, full disclosure to everybody, our total team of employees is larger than all our competitors combined. That allows us to provide a great overall customer experience, and we're proud of that. I think that's it. Any questions? I see question. Okay. No questions. Thank you. If any more questions, make sure to pay attention to the school announcement. So tomorrow is in a school group. Okay. If someone is not familiar, and I'm gonna just quickly log in and share with you the screen. Okay, Sandy, just let you in. Share the screen. So this is our iSpeedToLeaders community that until we reach 500 members, you can join for free, and you're gonna be here free. So two cool things that you'll be able to see for. First one is our power sessions with Ray Giants. So this is actually coaching calls that we Dollars asking where was I? So you got $1. That's your stat. 20 pack, 10, 20 pack, 15, 25. So it's all like 40, 50 bucks, 40 leads. Congratulations all. And we are done with another live back to back. So, and just a reminder, tomorrow we're gonna be live too, but a little bit earlier. So tune in if you have nothing else to do, because we're gonna be here. So it was nice to see you all. Thank you all for joining, for your support, and take care.